for the flag.
3, 2, 1, better get ready to run.
You're watching the 2026 NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. From the Grant Park Sports Campus in Westfield, Indiana, where 350 teams have converged, 15 international squads representing 5 continents, and we get our coverage started with Calexico versus Kansas City as we move towards a championship Sunday here in Indiana. From America's Heartland, here's what the bracket looks like. The championship comes your way on ABC, 5 o'clock Eastern for the Girls NFL Flag Championships. And we get started with some superstars in the booth, everybody. Welcome to Westfield, Indiana. Tom Hart alongside the Global Flag Ambassador, Phoebe Schechter, and Teddy Bruschi. Teddy, what an event for one of the fastest growing sports in the world.
Yeah, so exciting to be here. The youth of America showcasing their football skills, college scholarships on the line, a national championship is on the line, and the Olympics, Phoebe, are on the horizon.
You're so right about the Olympics because we actually have some national team players out here today. I want to take your attention over to Calexico, where Jessica Manriquez plays for the Team Mexico National Program 17U. And then we look over to Kansas City, and this team have a pretty incredible quarterback in Kate Mickles, and she threw 5 touchdowns in pool play yesterday. Just an absolute confidence for the team.
Superstars on the field, and when we return, Dana Boyle will take a closer look at the international flavor of this one and future Olympians going head-to-head to get our coverage started.
Go defense.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championship. We got our first game of the afternoon between Calexico, California and Kansas City, Missouri. But it's no secret that flag football has been gaining popularity and momentum across the globe based on its inclusivity, its competitive nature, and its fun. Be prepared to be entertained this afternoon. Played by over 20 million people in over 100 countries. Flag football is going to make its debut in the LA 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles. A historic moment for the flag football community. Now, Phoebe, there's 3 girls that we may see make their Olympic debut in 2028 playing this afternoon, all for Calexico. Azul Trujillo, Jessica Manriquez, and Camila Gomez. They seem stacked. Am I right?
Oh, they are absolutely stacked, and these girls play together so often, and Mexico have a very unique style of play, which I can't wait for us all to witness here on the field.
So it's your first time watching flag. Let's get you up to date on some very specific rules in play. Of course, it's a shorter field, 50 yards. Start a drive at your own 5. Get 4 downs to reach midfield. And then after that, 3 downs to score. Traditional scoring, 6 points for a touchdown. You go for 1 from 5 yards out or 2 from 10 yards out. And this game moves fast. Let's take a look at the lineup of today's game, brought to you by Kraft. And for the Calexico squad representing the 49ers, we told you about Azul Trujillo, 2-time flag national championship MVP at quarterback for Calexico. And we are underway. Azul looking to go deep on the first play. Complete for a touchdown. And a first pitch strike delivered by the 49ers on a 45-yard score.
Wow. You know, that takes care of your nerves really quick, Phoebe, to just tell your team, let's take a shot on the very first play.
But that's exactly what this team needs. We talked about the familiarity. All you have is a post route from Addison Clark, and she perfectly splits the defender. You see her coming across, and it's the way that she tracks the ball so beautifully. Azul Trujillo is one of the best young quarterbacks we have in this game.
What a strike to get things started. Trujillo to Clark, and now they'll go for 1 from the 5. And Trujillo has some time to go back to the end zone, and a great grab in that back corner.
You see the ball a little bit fluttering out of Trujillo's hands. She did warm up with a different football. It looked like a heavier football. So here comes the replay here. You see it coming out of our hands the last 2 plays, but she's going to settle in. I'm sure she will.
Yeah, she will. And what you're looking for, especially in flag, is a lot of times you're aiming for the front or the back pylon there. But Camila Gomez contorting her body in that situation to come back for the ball.
So first chance for Kansas City, trying to answer that score. Rolling left and throwing right, and incomplete as we take a look at the lineup for this Kansas City squad representing the Lions. And Kate Michaels will be a quarterback for Kansas City today, wearing number 8.
And Kate Michaels being 5'8", Tom, also Kinchelo is 5'9", so they've got a size advantage.
And a sling to complete the first pass of the game for Kansas City out to the 13-yard line.
Sometimes just getting under center like that just builds that confidence, and you just get that quick ball out. It's about taking what the defense is giving you.
Got to get to midfield to pick up the first down, and on 3rd down, Michaels will roll again and come back, but incomplete and short. That time trying to find Jordan Garcia.
Yeah, you see the 2 different philosophies. Calexico came out and said, guys, I'm with you. Just go deep on the very first play, and you have sort of a dink and dunk type of situation the Lions implementing here.
And the Lions will be behind the chains figuratively now as they punt it away and back to the 49ers, so an empty possession.
And that's a choice every team has on 4th and mid, Phoebe, correct?
It's a great point. With flag football, you have the opportunity on 4th to either punt or play, which is very specific to this format of the game.
Trujillo has time, but it's dropped and incomplete. Trying to find J.C. Reeves that time.
You'll see a lot of times teams like to go to those hitches just to get that easy read, get an easy completion, because ultimately to be able to think you've got 3 downs to get halfway, you're hoping that you're giving yourself that opportunity to just chunk it 6 yards at a time.
And another one through the hands.
You know, guys, watching the 49ers warm up with the different footballs, all of a sudden the game starts, and you can see the quarterback throwing it and also the receivers catching it. That might have affected them.
And Phoebe, it's a 49ers team whose defense carried them into bracket play.
Their team did fantastic, even going into overtime a lot of times. But you have to see, this is a really important game when it comes to, you're looking for one stop defensively, and that might just give you that advantage.
Ana de Castro with the catch, the 4th down decision coming for Calexico.
This is a huge decision, because now if they do not complete this and convert, the other team would then go from this spot.
Being aggressive.
Trujillo lets it go to midfield and incomplete. Kansas City will have a short field.
That's a huge decision early on. You also saw that this 49ers team went into double quarterback. You're hoping that that brings another defender down, and this is just another incompletion drop pass, essentially. This is unusual for this 49ers team to be on different pages.
So 1st and goal for Kansas City. Down the sideline, caught for the score, but a flag. And we'll see who is pushing off of who. Kansas City using that size advantage. It looks like this one's going to go against the offense and wipe away what was a 17-yard score.
We have illegal contact against the defense. That will be declined. Touchdown is good.
All right, then.
It's that size time, huh?
Yeah.
You got a 5'9",
Try is for one.
5'8" quarterback throwing it to a 5'9" Kincheloe. Great catch right down the sideline.
So Carson Kincheloe with the touchdown, and now Kansas City will go for one to try to tie this game. And a roll out and a pitch, and that's no good.
Great flag pull.
Try is no good.
You're watching in that situation where they're trying to just get that quick little dunk pass. You're almost creating like a screen.
This is a media timeout.
And so great hands at the goal line, turns away Kansas City's point after attempt, and we've got a 1-point game. Back to Westfield, Indiana in just a moment.
We write our story, we live and learn, the road we follow.
I want to spill.
You spill everything.
Replay.
Okay.
I'll let one, and if you don't want to, you won't.
I'll let the expert do it.
Do that.
I will watch you.
As a kid playing flag football, I think it's really important to start off with that. I started off with flag football for 5 years. I had a blast doing it. I think a lot of the kids that get into flag football can learn the love of the game and learn the fundamentals of the game.
What do you got on that? Phoebe Dino, Sophia LaFontaine?
Yes.
LaFontaine or LaFontaine? Is it more French or not?
I think it's LaFontaine. But I've already messed up Michael's today, so I just
This is Dana on the air.
I don't even know
Dana on
who I
the
am.
air.
To be fair,
Thank you guys. Appreciate you working through
Michael's.
that.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
It's a great teammate.
As a kid playing flag football, I think it's really important to start off with that. I started off with flag football for 5 years. I had a blast doing it. I think a lot of the kids that get into flag football can learn the love of the game and learn the fundamentals of the game.
Well, here in Westfield, Indiana, with 350 teams, Dana, it's not just the players staying busy. Some of these coaches are doing double duty, too.
Yeah, Kansas City's head coach, Kason Matthews, pulling double duty, coaching the 14U boys on the other field. They lost, so he's hoping to get a win here today. Teddy, Phoebe, you have to wonder, a little added motivation when the head coach in charge shows up on the sidelines after that score?
I mean, these are two pretty lethal teams when it comes to the boys and the girls, but these ladies here were absolutely waiting on their head coach to show up, and they want to do a great job for him.
And Trujillo, two-time national champion and MVP, delivers to the 10-yard line.
I think that was DeCastro, who's also played center on that snap. One of the positions that I think a lot of people can be intrigued about in flag football is the center position, Phoebe.
It absolutely is, because
you would know.
I mean, being biased here, but it is an eligible receiver, which is so unique to flag football.
Trujillo looking for her center again, and that's complete just shy of midfield.
When you have a great center, they just open up the field so much because a lot of times the defense just forgets about them. They're able to kind of hide, be reliable hands for you as well, as you can see when Ana de Castro comes up big with that catch. In great field position, only 3 yards away from the halfway part. So they have the option to potentially take a shot.
They took a shot on the first snap of the game for a score. Trujillo comes near side, and that's incomplete. And so 4th and 3.
This is a big stage, guys. I mean, there's a lot of nerves out there also in terms of catching the football. You're wide open. You know, first time on TV for a lot of these teams. I mean, the national championship is on the line. Let's see what they decide to do here. Looks like they're going for it.
No, they should stop. Ni uno ni dos te metes already. Next play, no worries.
I love it, coach.
Si alguien se
Next
sienta.
Trujillo stands tall and knocked away.
Townsend with the pass breakup. Great play.
All right, Townsend.
This is pure fundamental defensive football. I mean, you talk about this in the NFL, hands to the break the catching pocket. Look at her right hand, take it away there. Could have had more of a secure of a catch, but still, great technique.
So Kansas City with the ball of plus territory will have 3 downs to score, barring a penalty. Michaels lets it go. Open, but just too wide and incomplete. Trying to find Jordan Garcia.
You're starting to see a lot more misdirection here from this Lions team. There's been a lot of floods to the left. Now you're going to have motion in front, motion coming behind, and it just forces that defense to take their eyes off their players. But this is a great opportunity. You're 2nd down. You've been given this gift essentially from the 49ers.
Kansas City had an empty possession on its first crack at it, scored on their second. And now Michaels nearly gets ripped in the backfield and fires incomplete.
You see the formation variety also, Phoebe, in terms of the bunches, the motions, motion after the snap from the Lions. That was a bunch, everybody around the center, motion came across, and then they disperse in the routes.
Yeah, and it was a great opportunity to check down that ball. Again, you want to always have someone a little bit shallow there, just be that anchor essentially for the quarterback.
Michaels looking for Kitchlow at the goal line. Too high and incomplete. And another empty possession for Kansas City. Calexico will take over on its own 5.
And that's de Castro playing defense, playing both ways. Great athlete, center, then playing like a safety / defensive back there with the pass defense.
So a couple of empty possessions for both sides. That surprise you, Phoebe?
No, because teams are starting to learn about each other. And to Teddy's point, they're just getting the nerves out still. This is the first big game of the day.
Trujillo delivers over the middle. That's complete to Camila Gomez.
Man, I love watching Trujillo throw the football. I mean, it's so natural. It's so natural.
She doesn't panic, does she?
Well, she set a national prep record with over 9,500 yards thrown last year at Vincent Memorial High School.
I mean, that's an incredible stat to think about in just 1 year of playing.
Threw for 6 touchdowns in the state championship game and completes another near midfield. And they'll have 3rd and 2.
And the release that she has, it's so quick that the rusher, even if they're close to her, she doesn't get nervous or scared. She just sees the receiver and is able to quickly get rid of the football.
Yeah, and you'll see when it comes to the rusher, you're going to have multiple different mentalities. Some are trying to just get in there as quickly as possible. Some want to get their hands up and try and block the vision of the quarterback as well.
3rd mid.
Trujillo delivers and caught down the sideline for another score. In the face of the rush, Teddy, like you said a moment ago, that's a 27-yard touchdown.
She doesn't feel the pressure.
You have to watch the rusher on this, though, because the rusher is pulling the flag as that ball is released. I mean, the timing was impeccable, and Azul Trujillo didn't take her eyes off of Ana de Castro right down the sideline. What a beautiful pairing those two are.
What a start for Trujillo. 7 for 12 for 119 yards and 2 touchdowns.
This is the 1-minute warning. This will be an untimed down. The clock will start on the snap of the next possession.
And then the clock will stop under a minute to play in each half. With traditional timing rules absent the running clock that we normally see. To the corner and scored. They get the point after. Wide
Extra
front
point is
and
good.
back of the end zone on point afters.
It creates a great landmark. It's an easy read for the quarterback. You're also forcing a defense. A lot of times they're not going to just line up there. So you're looking for that leverage. You're hoping that your offense can out leverage them to get to that point. And then also you can put it just outside the end zone for your receiver to reach with that toe drag swag.
Well, Kansas City looking for an answer. And they try to hide it. And a rare running play gets him a couple of yards.
Townsville is so much fun to watch. And to your point, Teddy, watching these athletes going both ways, I mean, this really is the future of the sport and gives such a great understanding of how offense and defense operates.
Yeah, you've really got to close the distance defensively to pull the flag. But Aria Townsend has the hip dip, the swivels. You see how elusive she is.
Now we should mention, Phoebe, that Calexico's playing without Jessica Manriquez on the defensive side. She's their main rusher. She suffered an ankle injury yesterday and hasn't seen much of the field so far today.
No, and it was really tough to watch because that had a lot to do with how they played in pool play. Jessica Manriquez is an MVP level receiver, and to see her on the sideline is tough, but she's here to support her team. I'd be interested to see if she plays the rest of the tournament, seeing whatever happens in today's game.
It's a strong underneath defense by the 49ers. I think they've got a sort of read on the Lions and how the crossers and the motion and a lot of the intermediate stuff, they may have to take a shot deep.
There's Jessica Manriquez on the sideline. 10 seconds left in the half.
All right, 4th and mid.
They go for it here. It's delivered down the sideline, but wide and incomplete. And now with the clock stoppage, there'll be time for Calexico from the 15-yard line.
Well, they took a chance there. It was 4th and mid. They give up possession, but Kincheloe down the sideline. I like that play.
And you're trying to protect the ball as much as possible. You're not wanting to turn it over to the other team in that situation, although this field position can be really quite favorable to a team that has been on the big stage quite a few times now when it comes to the 49ers. And they were saying earlier this week, you know, they started slow, but that's kind of their identity. They start slow and they build and they build, and they're getting their own way a couple times.
And so 3 seconds left in the half. And Calexico trying to tack one on before the break. It is caught in the back corner. And the final play of the first half is a touchdown for Calexico. Camilo Gomez.
Touchdown is good. Tries for one.
We heard Randy Moss voice the open, and that right there was a mossing. My old Sunday Countdown partner would have loved this. Trujillo doesn't feel the pressure. What a throw. And then going up over the top. Camila Gomez, what a catch.
Unbelievable high point of the ball and just awareness of where the field is. You see her looking and contorting her body again. What a beautiful pass and catch.
And Calexico converts a point after a commanding 21-6 lead. Kansas City's got to be having second thoughts about going for the 4th down and giving Calexico a short field with 3 seconds left in the half.
I think there is that thought process, but we also saw the 49ers do that earlier as well. I just think the biggest difference here is the decisiveness of the 49ers, but for me, that's the experience.
Azul Trujillo with 3 touchdown passes in this first half. She's standing by with Dana.
Azul, you make it look easy. How do you describe the way you throw the football?
Well, for me, it's like I'm already used to it, so I'm just really excited to just be here and throwing the ball to my teammates.
Our colleague Teddy Bruschi gave you mad props. He loves the way you throw the football. How did your offense get in a rhythm?
So first because we have such a good chemistry, so it's really easy just to us to get used to us playing together. So right now we're just getting used to playing together, and we're doing really good. And the next half we're gonna do much better.
How do you want to start the second half?
Well, scoring and stopping the offense.
Good answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, or the same way she started the first half with a 45-yard touchdown. And Calexico, even being shorthanded, has not slowed down since. Azul Trujillo with 3 touchdown passes in the first half.
Shout out to my friend's puppy, Lark. I love you.
Shout out to Jordan Garcia.
Shockers on 3! 1, 2, 3, Shockers! She was in, bro. ESPN, replay that. Hey, Carson, hey, let's go. Y'all gonna be loud on the Hey.
Flag football has been an absolute game changer for young girls and women around the globe.
From many, many countries, it's a movement, and we are making the waves.
One of the things I love is my sisterhood within flag football.
The Colombians, like, we have heart, we have passion, and everything we do, we put a lot of berraquera.
We are so proud of our roots. We are so proud of who we are.
I love my country, and I'm so proud of playing at Team Japan.
I love wearing my country's colors on my chest and on my jersey.
Flag football being in the Olympics in 2028 inspire us to conquer our spot there.
Every kid's dream is to go to the Olympics. I think about those LA games every day.
More than just wins or loss. It means my life now.
Flag football has brought friends for life.
No matter where we are from, we're connected by the same love for football. And this is just the beginning of a bright future waiting ahead.
So flag football is coming to LA 28, along with the other handful of sports that will be added for the Los Angeles Olympics, including baseball and softball, lacrosse, cricket, squash for the first time, and flag football for the first time. 6 nations will qualify. United States team as a host has already qualified. We got the logo. We got a football. We get flag football in the Olympics. How cool is that?
It's just a dream come true to think that we're 2 years away from having this sport on the biggest platform possible. I mean, I think it just speaks to all the hard work of everybody around the world that's made this happen.
And those Olympic players, I mean, they're pioneers. They're pioneers because this is exploding as a sport. I mean, the NCAA is going to jump in here pretty soon and have a national championship. I mean, flag football is just so exciting to watch, and to see this today, this is special.
Should crown a national champion in the spring of 26 once that gets fully approved at the NCAA level. The NFL Flag and School program, funded by the NFL Foundation, is in the spotlight at this year's Flag Championships. National nonprofit Gen Youth is training physical education teachers nationwide to keep students active and engaged. Opportunities to get active through school-based flag football programming are growing, and you can learn more at flag.genyouthnow.org. Second half between Calexico and Kansas City right around the corner.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Watch the catch. Oh, my God.
The second half is coming up next.
Don't go anywhere. The second half is coming up next.
Keep your heads up, guys. They're making mistakes. We just have not capitalized yet on offense, right? So we're going to move the ball in this first half. I kind of saw what I needed to see. We're going to make some plays this half, all right? Keep your heads up. We're going to score from the jump, and then we'll be all right, all right? Let's go. Shockers on three. One, two, three, Shockers. Get a drink, get a drink. Keep your body moving. It's a long halftime. Drink. They tell you.
No, hey, we got 34 seconds.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Keep your heads up, guys. They're making mistakes. We just have not capitalized yet on offense, right? So we're going to move the ball in this first half. I kind of saw what I needed to see. We're going to make some plays this half, all right? Keep your heads up. We're going to score from the jump, and then we'll be all right, all right? Let's go. Shockers on three. One, two, three, Shockers. Get a drink, get a drink.
That's head coach Kason Matthews mic'd up. You're watching the 2026 NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. Reaction drills going on here on the campus, and Kansas City trying to react to being down early. Quarterback Kate Michaels 3 for 10 for 31 yards in the first half. And nearly picked off.
Great read by DeCastro there. Sees the crossing route, looks like from a safety position. Undercuts the route. Oh, what a play.
So now second and midfield. Phoebe, you kind of nodded approvingly when you heard Coach Kason Matthews say, I've seen what I've seen out of them. We're going to draw some stuff up in the second half. What does that look like?
I think it's taking advantage of the quicker opportunities. For them, the game is not necessarily long. You know, we've looked and seen that they've been able to get some of the deep throws to Kinchelo, but just pick apart this defense. We've watched how the 49ers have moved, and they do a really good job of kind of holding their water. So how can we get them off of their spots?
Flip it.
And some of those early plays were incompletions, I think, based off of nerves. You know, a lot of those floods they were using early on were actually open.
Plagued by a few drops early. Michaels goes back to midfield, and that's caught. First down and a fresh set of downs for KC.
That's who it's going to have to be, Phoebe. It's going to have to be Kincheloe.
Yeah, and you've got to put the ball in your playmaker's hand. She starts on the wide side of the bunch and, again, runs that kind of post across the field. And she does a really good job with her limb length, right? You're reaching and attacking, and that little extra flag move on the other side.
Carson Kincheloe from Park Hill High School in Kansas City.
Oh, we're scoring a touchdown.
Michaels over the middle. Great evasion to get a few more yards by Jordan Garcia.
It's an underneath zone by the 49ers with eyes on the quarterback. That's really what they're doing. Just like Phoebe mentioned a couple downs ago, if you continue to run crossers, they'll keep jumping those passes because that's what they're waiting for.
So what's the answer? What do you want to run against?
Hitches like there. You ran a hitch, try to make her pull the flag, and then you have a little player in space, but the crossing routes will go right to those zone defenders.
And that one incomplete.
And so much of flag is also about the moves after you catch the ball as well. You can't just catch and then have your flagpole. You've got to be evasive, but we're looking right now, it's already third down. So once you pass the halfway line, you only have 3 downs to score as opposed to the 4 on the first half of the field.
Well, Kansas City already behind the 8 ball, down a few scores. And Michaels sends this one to the end zone. Jump ball knocked down and incomplete. And a turnover on downs for Kansas City. Calexico, Dana, with a commanding lead despite being shorthanded today.
Yeah, without one of their arguably best players in Jessica Manriquez, number 3. She hasn't seen the game field so far in this game, and she's a two-way player, Phoebe. What does it say about Calexico, California, the 49ers, if they can win this game without her?
Says a lot about their depth, right? And we heard Azul at halftime speaking with you saying how much they believe in each other. Manriquez offers a lot of value on the field and off the field.
And with a victory, then advancing in the bracket, maybe as you alluded to earlier, she's able to go tomorrow or even in a championship game on Sunday.
Yeah, and I know she would want to, just knowing her, but it's interesting. This team came to the tournament with not having their starting rusher. Now you're going to watch the field and you're looking at the player with their hand up at 7 yards. So that is our rusher, and they have a direct line to the quarterback. But essentially, if the quarterback is about 7 yards back, that's a 14-yard sprint every single play.
Yeah, Azul she's settled in. Her first couple throws, they fluttered out of her hand. She is snapping it now. I mean, people stepping up. De Castro's made big plays. Gomez has made plays. You lose somebody on your team. If you have the quarterback that can put the ball in a position where somebody needs to go get it, you have a great chance. And the 49ers do in Trujillo.
3rd and 2 at midfield. They take a deep shot here.
They have the opportunity to, but they've not converted on 4th down yet.
And that one floats out of bounds, incomplete.
I'm curious, although this is a much more favorable field position, right? You're 2 yards away from half. You're looking for some sort of quick kind of dump pass or essentially a shovel pass underneath.
JC, you on this side, stop, set, and then come in. Ana, corner. Siéntate en el centro de 8. Uh-huh.
You can hear him say Anna's name. She's the center.
1, 2, 3.
Trujillo moves in the pocket and completes for the first down, and now we're on the rumble.
Oh, man. I need Trujillo's autograph. Seriously. I mean, this girl is so good.
And what a great catch and run by J.C. Reeves.
What a play.
She had a great catch and run, and their coach, Ivan Mendez, he played for Team Mexico as well. Look at Trujillo throwing across her body, and then it's the reach and the awareness to turn and run upfield and find that sideline.
We told you were going to see athletes playing football, and we're looking at it right here. What a great athlete Trujillo is, scrambling to her right, throwing it back to the left. I may need a jersey.
Into the end zone for another touchdown. And a strike to Ana De Castro.
Oh, wow. This is great. Oh, my goodness.
Touchdown is good. Try us for one.
You see that they are having so much fun out here. You're looking at number 9, the center. We talked how important they are. They get forgotten, but a great read of where the defense is. She's not running to the corner. She settles in that zone between the 2 defenders.
And you saw the intermediate crosser that held the middle of the field player, and she put it right over the top.
That's football, man.
Yes, yes, ma'am, it is.
And they don't get to Trujillo again. And she's able to deliver to the back of the end zone.
Extra point is good. We are headed into immediate timeout.
5:28 to play in regulation, and Azul Trujillo.
Just a subtle little move of the hips there. Down the middle of the field. Great play design, great catch. Touchdown, 49ers. He was 16 too.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships. Now, despite the defensive explosion we're seeing from Calexico, California, they survived pool play 1 and 2 because of their defensive posture. They gave up 27 points versus opponents giving up 43. Now, Teddy, they do say defense wins championships. How do you feel about that?
Levitate a little bit, and we talked about it a little bit, that underneath zone that's taking care of those crossers early, the eyes on the quarterback, pattern matching, very well coached Calexico 49ers are.
And so Kansas City facing a 22-point deficit and try to run their way out of it. Nice hip move and run by Araya Townsell.
This is what's so fun with flag, is you can have fun creating these plays. I mean, they're in a bunch play. You don't know if they're running or passing the football. You get that nice little fake from Michaels as well. I mean, this is what it is all about. And when you've got an evasive runner like Townsell, it's very hard to pull her flags.
Sidearms it to the line of scrimmage, and only a gain of 2.
Great flag pull there. You almost concede the catch as a defensive player, close the distance, don't worry about the ball. Wow, it's strange to say that, but don't worry about the ball and then pull the flag. Ball is dead right there. Great job by Ortiz.
Back across the middle and just short of the line to gain. This will be 4th and 1 now.
What's important is when we're looking at the halfway mark or even going into the end zone, it's about the ball and where the ball is, when the flag is pulled. So you'll see a lot of players reaching out, trying to get those extra yards.
And simply trying to break the plane. Fantastic hands, and this will turn into a 1st down and more. It'll be 1st and goal from the 12-yard line on the catch by Kinchlow.
Yeah, that's Michaels to Kinchlow. She put some heat on it too. Great throw, two-handed catch above the head. Oh.
Snatched it out of the air.
Let's get in the end zone, Lions.
3 downs to score for Kansas City.
To your point, Teddy, flag pulling is so challenging. So when you can go in, you can't hesitate for a second. When you're looking at the flag, you're aiming for the top part of it because the lower half just floats in the wind so much.
Michael's a little bit low, trying to find her receiver out of the backfield.
But you see the defensive fundamentals by Calexico, the zone, the eyes on the quarterback, the reading of the pattern, the matches, and then also what Phoebe just mentioned, the ability, no yards after catch, pull the flag, let them have the reception.
Kansas City's got to score here or lose possession, down 22. And incomplete.
There seems to be a couple times on this drive where they've had the delay from the center and a receiver next to them. The first time they both didn't realize that they were delaying and ran into each other. This time it felt similar. I just think that they need to get some of these kinks out, but you would hope they would do that in the first half.
For your sub, and your thing, go. You want to be here? At 1 minute, but you know running clock.
So Calexico can put this thing on ice, but they're not done yet. Beautiful layered pass to get it just shy of midfield by 5 yards.
That's one of the best throws I've seen in a long time. Really, a crossing route on the other side of the field. Wow.
It's Azul's ability to just hang out in the pocket. I can't tell you how easy she makes something so hard look. And I just want to talk about this play right here. This is really important because most people would have said, why did Ana de Castro not cross that line? One, you're thinking about time of possession and time that's left on the clock. But two, we have something in flag called short lining. Short lining is where you do not cross the half because now you're third down. So you ultimately have third, fourth, and then another 3 downs on the other side. That's 5 different attempts to get in the end zone from here.
And so they can just bleed the clock, and with the point differential being greater than 9, there won't be clock stoppage the rest of the way. And now across the line to pick up the first down.
And just situational aware also what you're talking about, Phoebe, the short lining. You don't need a touchdown. Let's just get this clock running and get it over with and move on to the next round. And they've done this without one of their best players.
And that's what's scary, right? When you're thinking about scouting this team, well, one, you've had multiple rushers in, so you don't know which rusher you're preparing for. And as a quarterback, if I know one rusher comes in this way and then another the other way, like, I'm going to adjust myself. But your number 1 receiver is on the sideline, and everyone else stepped up to the challenge.
And Trujillo having a career day. Tough to say for her with so many great ones, but she has as many touchdown passes in this one game than she did in all of pool play.
Timeout Lions. It's their first of the second half.
She just knows when she's needed, I think. And this game she was needed to step up and tell De Castro, tell Gomez, tell her teammates, I'll get you the ball, you just got to catch it.
They got off to a rollicking start. First snap of the game.
Take the nerves out of it, coach. We're going deep. We're on the big stage. We're on the big field. We're going deep. We aren't scared. This is our victory. Took all the pressure off.
And the receiver stepped up huge in those situations.
Gomez climbing the ladder. My teammate Randy Moss would be proud.
Calexico on pace to take on the winner of the Giants and Saints game. And move on in bracket play to tomorrow.
Smart idea. Yeah. Just run the ball.
Flag football's version of running out the clock.
Exactly.
Right there. Absolutely.
Timeout. Lions, second charge timeout of the half.
Even here, 3rd and goal, let's say for whatever reason they don't get in the end zone. Well, now you're forcing this Lions team to march the entire field with 20-something seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the Lions hoping for one more possession, maybe get his team in the end zone.
Are you going on there?
Wait, Addie, you said Addie twice. Oh, which one's
JC, Addie.
JC got a corner, Addie going on there. Like, quítame ese ejemplo.
Le dije a Cam que si se queda bien arriba, que haga el gancho.
Ajá, sí. Hey, azul, ven. Cam, si levanta instantáneo el que se mete en medio tocho, quédate en el comba, acá y te va.
Well, the smile says it all.
I need to brush up on my Spanish, guys.
We're thinking the same thing.
And now 3rd and goal. Another touchdown for Calexico and Azul Trujillo as she was able to find Camila Gomez.
Touchdown is good. Tries for 1.
That was as my former teammate Matt Hasselbeck would say, this is an us or nobody throw. I mean, it is only the Niners that can catch that. Only her teammate. I think that's Gomez. Camila Gomez at the pylon. It's gonna be there. What a throw.
Timeout Lions.
What
so
a
last
difference
timeout of the half.
for Calexico relative to kind of the offensive doldrums they were stuck in through pool play to come out and put at least 34 points on the board here first game of bracket play.
Yeah, and this is where they've talked about, you know, our identity, unfortunately, is that we start slow, but they have so much faith in their ability. They play in so many high-level competitions. The stage really never feels too big for them, but I would say, to Teddy's point, they were practicing with that different ball early on, and I think that made an impact early.
So we're the top right quadrant of this bracket. Calexico set to move on, and then they will take on the winner of either Staten Island or Austin, representing the Giants and the Saints respectively.
Yeah, and just to clarify, Matt Hasselbeck is my Sunday NFL Countdown teammate. Let's just put it out there.
Next on this field, the Bengals getting ready to go. Well, 1-point attempt for Calexico. They'll take a knee, and Kansas City out of timeouts. That'll roll the clock. 16 completions, 5 of them for touchdowns for Azul Trujillo. And Kansas City will rush out there and try to get a snap off before the clock finally expires. And nearly picked off again.
Deep over, against zone, eyes on the quarterback every time. What a performance.
And you could see the emotion on both these teams, the happiness and the sadness, and what these moments mean to them.
Well, it may have been a slow start to bracket play for this Calexico team, but they look like a finely tuned machine behind the play of Azul Trujillo, two-time NFL flag national champion and MVP. And Ivan Mendez coaches them to a win here, and then we'll see them again tomorrow. And still to come on this field, Lansdale, Pennsylvania against Irvine, California. Bengals versus the Chargers. Let's get you out to the field. Here's Dana.
Coach, how do you explain what this young woman just did out there on the field this afternoon?
Unbelievable. I mean, it's not just this time. It's starting to be a pattern here. Every time she gets the ball, we're starting to work together, and she's amazing. Amazing to work with.
You make it look easy. Azul, you're playing without your #1 receiver, Jessica Manriquez. How are you able to find an offensive rhythm?
No, because I have a really good connection with all my teammates, so it's pretty good, but just to have Jessica back is going to be even more better, so it's fun.
When can we expect Jessica to return to the field?
Probably tomorrow. Yeah, it depends on, I mean, I don't want to get her any more hurt, so it depends. We're not going to risk her if there's no need.
Are you giving out autographs? Because our colleague Teddy Bruschi, I think, wants an autograph, a jersey. He may be your biggest fan.
Well, if he wants to, I would. Yeah.
All right, he's going to take it. All right, go stamp your name on that bracket. Congratulations. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
And a dominating performance by Calexico and a 34-6 win. So we've got one team advancing to tomorrow's action. Calexico will await the winner of Staten Island versus Austin, all working towards a national championship Sunday at 5 o'clock Eastern on ABC for the high school girls NFL flag championships. Once again, our final score, Calexico over Kansas City, 34-6. Thank you for watching the NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. Back with another NFL Flag Round of 16 matchup after a break. Yana Huang.
All
awesome.
Right.
Thank you.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. Mercy to all of
Everybody says they're built. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say,
oh, you just got mine.
Game breaker. Playmaker. future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown!
Go faster.
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
I wanna go faster. Can't slow me down.
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2, 1. Better get ready to run.
You're watching the NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota from Westfield, Indiana, at the Grand Park Sports Campus. And we've already seen a thriller here today. And now we get ready for game number 2, Irvine, California versus Lansdale, Pennsylvania, representing both the Chargers and the Bengals. What an event we have on hand. The athletes not only having fun on the fields with their parents and friends, but also around the fields. And now let's take a look at the bracket. We've got one team advancing. That was Azul Trujillo's Calexico team representing the 49ers. She's got new fans. One of them, Tom Hart, Phoebe Schechter, is Teddy Bruschi, because he was amazed what the quarterbacks play in game number 1 today. Maybe we see more of that in game 2.
Yeah, and you're going to continue to be amazed all weekend here with the players and the athletes, Phoebe. I mean, this is the greatest athletes in the country at the high school level that are showcasing the sport of football. I mean, it's so important. The Olympics are on the horizon. This is a national championship that they're competing for. So very excited.
It's so exciting. And some of the athletes we have today actually go across from high school to college. We're going to look at the Bengals first. And this is Tessa Wheelock. Now, she plays for the US 17U team. Definitely one to watch because she's had 15 college offers. And when we talk about offers, we're going to go over to the West Coast where we've got Liana Wang. She is actually already committed to Cal Poly Div 1 for flag football. We didn't get to see her last year because of an ACL injury.
So she's committed to playing college ball, and now we move to see what she can do on the field today, trying to chase down a national championship. We'll have Dana Boyle on the other side to get you set for this contest between the Bengals and the Chargers.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships. It's no secret that this sport, flag football, has exploded in popularity. It's inclusive, it's exciting, it's fun. Get ready to see some of the best athletes athletes in the world competing this afternoon. It's played by over 20 million people in over 100 countries, but the growth of the game at the youth level, with 40 states participating in flag football and over 250 colleges and universities offering women's flag football. How amazing is that these women get to play not just in high school, it can continue to college, and then they have their sights set on the Olympic Games, Phoebe, in 2028.
I mean, the pathway is so clear, and one of my favorite things about this tournament is you actually see every age group of young girl watching the next age group play. They are seeing themselves, those future selves, on the field.
Let's get you updated with the rules for flag football here at the NFL Flag Championships. 5 versus 5. It goes fast. 12-minute halves with a running clock, except for the last minute. You get 4 downs to reach midfield. And if you cross it, you pick up a first down. Then you have 3 downs to score. Let's take a look at the starters for the Chargers. Lineups for today's game brought to you by Kraft. And the Chargers from Irvine, California. Justin Schulman is their head coach. Lexi Loya is the quarterback. Also quarterback at St. Joseph High School. Small school. That one nearly broken up and nearly intercepted by Stephanie Vamos.
So we've got a set of twins on this field. You're going to be watching number 8, though, Stephanie Vamos, her twin Sydney Vamos, and number 6. These two pairings only started playing a couple years ago, but watch the way that she drives on the football. You talk about those zone eyes. I mean, she is literally reading the quarterback's eyes there.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on now.
Vamos.
And complete, but only for a gain of 1.
You see how different teams want to incorporate the 4-down situation by crossing that midline here. Couple possession plays. The Bengals are ready in their zone. Quick flag pull.
And without a 15 or so yard gain, they'll probably be in a punting situation. Justin Schulman, the head coach.
2 rushers with their hands up.
And one will drop, and they go underneath and incomplete.
I love it. I love it. It's the way you disguise defensively in flag football. 2 rushers with their hands up. They both start taking off. One of them stops because they have to stop before the line of scrimmage, correct?
Precisely. You're going to watch Tessa Wheelock, who's got the headband on. She drops back into coverage. It just forces the quarterback to have that double second of who is coming. If both of them are coming, where are my zones going to be? I mean, this is the tactics that we love to see from this Bengals team.
We got defensive strategy going on over here, fellas. Let's go. Baby, I love it.
So here's after the punting situation, Bengals will come out with Kira Quinn at quarterback.
There you go.
And Quinn delivers a strike on the slant. And take a look at the lineup for the Bengals. That was Rowan Cunningham with the catch and run. Who will we watch for on the field for the Bengals?
I mean, you definitely, first off, you're watching the quarterback to start off with, because Kira Quinn is phenomenal, not just with her arm, but it's her legs that become one of her biggest threats. And of course, you've got Tessa Wheelock out there, her partner in crime, essentially, when it comes to that quarterback receiver duo.
And they'll slow play it. Pulled up by Quinn, and there's those wheels, and she picks up the first down.
Great play. The option of the person receiving the snap, handing it to the other player, that down makes them run eligible.
Yeah, and so what you're watching, you've got 2 quarterbacks. The first one to receive the ball is deemed the quarterback, and they're not eligible to run. But once that's handed off to someone else, you can run, you can pass, you can do it all. And like we said, Kira Quinn is really, really tricky to slow down.
Great creativity, coach.
There you go.
Quinn pulls it back and finds Wheelock. And Wheelock with a spin move at the 10.
We talk about, this is just a little pivot route in the middle of the field, goes up the sideline, but it's those yards after catch. You've got your spin move, your quarter hip flick, your dip. We see it all out here, but it's about getting those extra yards. And as you watch, when Wheelock goes to spin, the ball goes above her head to prevent any flag guarding.
Timothy Quinn and Ed Quinn, the coaches for this Bengals team out of Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
Maybe a rollout to the right.
Quinn pressure to the back of the end zone for the score. And Rowan Cunningham with the catch.
Yeah, the term scram. I mean,
touchdown is good.
For football,
Try
usually
for
you just
what?
find words with the R and the L. You know, so you listen for them in the scram right, rolling out to the right. You've got levels of crossers going there to the flat and to the back pylon. Great throw by Kira Quinn.
Yeah, both feet off the ground on that. And you'll see on defense, they're adjusting the rusher as well. And so that plays a really big role because you're wanting to put pressure. They know that they're rolling this way, but you still got to stop them. And you've got the rusher who plays a really big part in the defense in terms of filling those gaps.
Bengals aren't afraid to use the play clock, get the perfect play called, and that is a perfect play, but a flag down.
That may be an illegal pick. See the traffic situation it causes. Top of the screen.
I have impeding the rusher on
Okay,
the offense.
okay, there we go.
Extra point is no good. Extra point is no good. First down.
So impeding the rusher is something that's very specific to flag football. Essentially, the person, the rusher, who raises their hand has a direct line to the quarterback, but you cannot prevent them from being able to get to their spot perfectly. If you do, that becomes impeding the rusher.
Did you see anyone in his way? In her way, I'm sorry.
Well, I can't say I did.
I didn't see it, but
Let me ask
that's
you
why
this.
I was calling pick. I wasn't sure.
When it comes to impeding the rusher, if you have two rushers that raise their hand, do you only become a rusher once you pass that yard line, or would it be impeding if two raise their hand?
No, it's a great question because it still would be impeding if they both were going, because it's essentially I am drawing a line. The only time that it kind of gets canceled is if your quarterback rolls out, because I'm running to where the quarterback was, not to where they're going.
So if there was a second rusher on that play that was screened, then that would have been an accurate flag. Meanwhile, Chargers trying to get down the field and answer after falling behind.
And that's the first we've seen of Liana Wang out at receiver here. Just a dual threat when it comes to this incredible game. And now when it goes into college, that is 7-a-side. They've got different variations. You've got screen, but here in 5-a-side, she has such an ability to pick apart and open up the entire field to the quarterback.
Wang on the far side. Now they come near side, and great hands and a catch, and a dance down the sideline for a couple more yards on the completion to Kaya Merlo.
Kaya Merlo is incredible here. You see her jumping for the ball, her placement, and then the ability to turn inside, understand the defender's on her outside now, and run upfield. But credit to Tessa Wheelock on that play to be almost run out of bounds, come back in and make that play, but attacking, high pointing this football.
Good to see her back and healthy. She broke her collarbone during the Oakley Championships and missed 3 months of play. It's a lot of reps you miss out on if you're out for 3 months. Rusher coming and incomplete.
Didn't bite on the double move. It was quick little route where you sell a hitch and try to roll out down the sideline. Good defense there.
Lexi Loy is also coming back from injury. She spent 3 months in a brace with 4 fractured vertebrae after she flipped an ATV.
Got some tough athletes out here, is what I hear.
So second down, 2 downs to get in. Or 3. Yeah, wait, 3 downs.
Loy lets it go.
Oh, yeah.
Complete. And in. Touchdown.
Great throw and catch, Phoebe. Yeah.
Great.
I'm getting my downs right first. Okay.
No, you're good. Shelby Gwynn is the center here. And again, we
Touchdown's
talked. We talked about it. She comes from the middle and then just flattens it off. She had a nice little nod at the top of her route, eyes to the quarterback, becoming friendly, essentially like that tight end when you're watching the NFL. And that reach. You watch her, she gets the ball, she switches it to her right hand, and that extension across the front of the end zone.
And that pass released immediately prior to Lexi Loya being down and having her flag pulled. So they go for one to try to take the lead. Loya goes to front pylon. It's caught, and the Chargers have the lead.
Extra point is good. Media timeout.
Great throw by Loya there. Right to the pylon. Receiver high pointing the ball. Feet down.
So Lexi Loya and the Chargers able to answer.
I mean, this is just an incredible feat between these teams. This is that back and forth, and then front of the pylon, high points. Let's go.
Being selected to the 2028 Olympic flag football team would mean the world to me.
Just to go out and compete for my country would be an honor.
The greatest moments in my career and in life to play in that game and to go out there and have fun and make sure we come home with gold.
Being selected to the 2028 Olympic flag football team would mean the world to me.
Just to go out and compete for my country would be an honor.
The greatest moments in my career and in life to play in that game and to go out there and have fun and make sure we come home with gold.
Flag football is coming to the LA Olympics in 2028. 5-on-5 format, 6 men's and 6 women's teams, 10 players on each roster. U.S. is guaranteed a spot on both the male and female side as the host nation.
And our national team is pretty darn good already.
I would suggest so. Men's and
What's the scouting report on the men's and women's national teams?
Well, the men's are pretty dominant, I would say. I mean, and then the women's team, it's hard. We've got the World Championships next month, so there may be some disruption to the order.
Nearly picked off. Great play by Harper Kleindienst in the secondary, and second down coming up for the Bengals.
Yeah, trying to get the ball to Tessa there, off a motion out, quick little angle route back in.
Drop Z, everybody else go. Yeah, listen, if she backs off, take off. If not, look for Kira right away.
Tessa Wheelock, number 11, near side of the formation.
Go right. There you go.
Meanwhile, used as a decoy, dumped off to Cunningham.
What I love, and you could hear that, is Kira Quinn is telling her center which direction she wants her to go. You're able to make that audible at the line of scrimmage. She's reading what the defense is giving her and just directing traffic.
Yeah. So let's do this. Let's go Z this. Tessa, run a wheel on this side, run the in. You guys have, you're to the sideline, and Monty, go.
Timothy Quinn is the dad of quarterback Kira Quinn.
There you go.
And a nice combination going over the middle with the wheel route behind it to Rowan Cunningham, and now a decision to be made.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of kind of spreading the defense out, pulling them horizontally, pulling them vertically, opening it up in the middle.
What do you think of this decision to go for it? Down 126 and rolling.
You must be confident in your play call here.
Precisely. And you're outside the no run zone, so.
And they give it right back for the first down and plenty more.
It's a great call, Coach. Great call using your two best players. The Chargers know it's 4th and mid. They both converge on Tessa. Back to the quarterback.
And that's why it's so important.
1 minute warning.
To have a game
Clock
plan
will
when you've
start
got two
on the next
dual
snap.
threat quarterbacks. And
Touchdown.
understanding what they both are able to do in terms of their legs and their arms. Now, we've not seen Tessa actually really throw the ball properly. So you're thinking send two to the same person. That looks like a miscommunication with the rushers.
Yeah, and that's a difference we've seen today with the 49ers having one specific quarterback in Trujillo, and then the creativity you have when you have multiple athletes that can throw the football here.
Clock will stop with under 1 minute to play. A penalty turned back the Bengals on their first conversion, which is why we've got a 1-point game. Here's Wheelock. And gets ripped after a gain of about 4. That'll set him up with 2nd and goal from the 3.
I think it's a smart idea as well, because you're not wanting to let the Chargers back on the field. You want to use the clock up, take those short chunks.
And a quick hitter knocked away and incomplete. Ella Feldhaus with the defense, and now 3rd and goal.
Yeah, nicely contested by Ella Fieldhouse here. Reading the slant, driving on it, breaking it up. Good defense going out there, Tom.
Okay. But everyone's running goes. Tessa cut right in behind him. Kira sprint right and just left and flip it to her.
Watch number 11, Tessa Wheelock. Bottom of the formation.
Man defense, you can see Coach Quinn.
And dump off to the center with the audible from the sideline, and Rowan Cunningham with the score.
Touchdown is good. Try will be for 2.
Just taking those easy yards, right? You're looking to out-leverage. You understand that they're in a man defense. Look at the leverage of the defender. She's on the outside. All you need to do now is sprint, and that's exactly what Rowan Cunningham did. Great communication and play call.
So they're going to go for 2 to try to tie this thing up. And instead of going for 1 from the 5, they'll be backed up to the 10-yard line.
Right set.
Pardon me, to take a 7-point lead.
There you go.
Back to Wheelock, and she slides her way in. 7-point lead for the Bengals.
This coach is calling great plays right now. Just the way he's using his quarterback and his athletes. It's really confusing the defense on who are we attacking.
And this is where the rushers need to be clear. Am I taking the first quarterback or the second? You could see that last-second realization of Paige Olivier, who thinks, oh, I've got to get back on my receiver. But it's too late by then. And then Tessa Wheelock, she starts to give that dip, that extension. Beautiful play calling and drive there from the Bengals.
So Irvine trying to answer. Out of bounds will stop the clock at 18 seconds.
You want to stop the clock, but there's also elements of using tempo a little bit. Get out of bounds for sure, but have a play lined up so you get right back in that huddle.
Quarterback Lexi Loya shifts and fires incomplete. 11 seconds left in the half.
They're rotating in their rushers on defense, making sure you're keeping fresh legs. A lot of times you want to keep them to 2 or 3 reps.
19, KKY, whip back out on the right side. You're 1, you're 2. Come on, Liana, lock in.
Hey, everybody's pass ball.
Looks like an intermediate route. Maybe a selling a slant, whipping back out. Just a little bit.
Oh. Great hands, and the catch made past midfield. They say she was inbounds, and that will roll the clock. Timeouts available for the Chargers.
Yeah, quarterback making an executive decision here. Looked away from Huang, looked back to her right. That's beautiful execution right there by a great football player.
That catch was phenomenal, just laying out for that ball.
Sophie.
Chargers under the impression they got the timeout. It looked like there were 2 seconds left on the clock when they wanted the timeout.
Little highlight catch by
Caleb. They did not get the timeout.
We are going to half.
Oh.
Well, the Chargers denied the opportunity to have a Hail Mary on the final play of the half from the plus side of midfield, even though they had 3 timeouts in their pockets. There's a look from the White Hats cam.
Having a conversation with the coaches there, just trying to explain the situation. Kaya Merlo, my goodness, what an athlete.
I don't know how they wouldn't have 3 seconds left. But
the official winding that it was inbounds. The Chargers did not get the timeout. Let's check in with Dana.
Kira, your team goes up by 7 points. What'd you see on that last play?
Honestly, we've been watching a lot of film and practicing that exact play, and it's just great to see it finally work out.
How do you describe your vision on the field?
Oh, it's definitely
Jumbled.
It's just so, like, sometimes I can't see the whole field, so it's like hard because people are like, oh, I'm open, but just like finding each receiver and being able to trust them is just great.
Well, it's working out for you. What's the origin of the mascot, the Bengal that we see on the sidelines here?
Honestly, I don't really know. He kind of just came over to us, and he was talking to us over there while we were watching the previous game, and he just stuck it out with us. So.
Potential good luck charm?
Ooh, I don't know. I always keep a penny with me. So, yeah.
Good to know. All right. See you in the second half.
Yes, thank you.
So Huday's in the house, and the team Huday is pulling for has a touchdown lead, thanks in large part to Kira Quinn, 6 of 8 passing for a couple of touchdowns. Second half action between the Bengals and the Chargers right after this.
Trust yourself. Take your drops. Help her out. Okay. Love you guys. Let's go have some fun. Let's go have some fun and go play one more game. Play catch. Okay. Play catch. On the 2 quarterbacks, force them to the middle of the field. Okay. Force them. We want them to throw, but force them to run into the middle. Good job on offense.
Hey, linebacker.
Justin Schulman isn't just the head coach for the Chargers. He's also a certified NFL agent. We've got him mic'd up talking to his team today.
Trust yourself. Take your drops. Help her out, okay? Love you guys. Let's go have some fun. Let's go have some fun and go play one more game. Play catch, okay? Play catch. On the two quarterbacks, force them to the middle of the field. Okay, force them. We want them to throw, but force them to run into the middle. Good job on offense.
Hey, linebacker.
And good job on offense indeed. The NFL Flag and School program, funded by the NFL Foundation, is in the spotlight at this year's Flag Championships. National nonprofit Gen Youth is training physical education teachers nationwide to keep students active and engaged. Opportunities to get active through school-based flag football programming are growing, and you can learn more at flag.genyouthnow.org. Second half action coming your way between the Bengals and the Chargers right after this.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
You're watching the 2026 NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. 350 teams arrived, 15 international squads representing 5 different continents here at the Grand Park Sports Campus in Westfield, Indiana. Pat McAfee's in the house.
Hey.
He's joined over there by Kalen Jackson, owner and president of the Indianapolis Colts Foundation. Teddy's going to go spend some time with McAfee a little later on today.
I am.
Go represent the team, Teddy.
Got it. Yeah. I'll see Pat in a little bit. Yeah. Good to have you here, guys.
All right, second half of action, what can we expect?
I think we're going to be looking for the momentum from the Bengals side of things, but ultimately we got to talk about this Chargers team and what they're able to do. Offensively, they've struggled a little bit, but we talked earlier on, getting those crossing routes a little bit here, forcing this Bengals defense to have to play on their heels a little bit more. A little more tempo, I think, would be nice to see.
Yeah, the Charger defense, how they handle Wylock and Quinn in the backfield after a handoff. Who's the quarterback? Who's the runner? They've got to figure that out.
This is a Bengals team that reached the semifinals last year and the quarterfinals in 24. And Tessa Wheelock, Under Armour All-America with the catch. And they go right to her to start the second half.
And you love to see this from under center as well, because it's showing there's not much threat from the rush, where you're willing to stand at the line of scrimmage with 7 yards running right at you, getting it out quickly.
Famous. Come to H, go to Z. Let's go famous with an X out strong. Out of gun.
Nick Quinn.
There's the out.
Famous. That's the one. They've used this play a few different times, and I love that they get to name it whatever they want to do. You know, this Bengals team started because they had 4 sisters, Quinn
Everyone is
and Tim.
to the left. Okay. Listen, I want to hand it, snap it to Tessa, hand it to Kira. Tessa, swing right. Hey, you got run or pass either way. Remember counter what you talked about.
Okay, this is what gave him problems in the first half, where Wheelock's going to get the snap, give it to the quarterback can run, and maybe Wheelock runs away. Now the quarterback can run.
And Quinn.
Oh, great flag
pull. Before.
Beautiful job. This is what you were talking about. Haley McElroy, she's coming down. You got both of them going as soon as the ball is snapped. She forces Quinn to cut back inside, and that diving flag pull. Look at the focus on her eyes.
Great flag pull. They also stayed on Wheelock that time. Eyes were disciplined, covered her down the field. Quarterback had to run. McElroy with the great flag pull.
So Bengals will go for it, 4th and mid, about 4 yards out. No run zone here. And a quick release, but incomplete. And defense by Mercy to Olapai.
It's a big defensive stop, Phoebe.
Huge defensive stop, because now the Chargers are going to start from their side of the field. I mean, this is huge. Now they've got to capitalize on this opportunity. Keep in mind, there are 3 downs to get in the end zone here, but this is their time to shine.
And good hands to make that catch and go out of bounds at the 12-yard line by Shelby Wynn.
Those reliable hands are so important. We keep talking about it when you're watching these centers. They have this ability to force defenses to play them a little bit differently.
Yeah, somewhat.
16, 2, 1, 3. Hey, take a drop.
Lexi Loya threw 2 touchdowns in the first half. 7 for 11. Lobs it and out of bounds.
You're opening up that threat, right? We want to see Liana Huang coming up with these big catches. This is what she's known for. So you're testing that defense early. Watch the way that she goes up and travels down with it, but beautiful, beautiful attack of the ball.
And Rowan Cunningham was draped all over her. Now 3rd and goal.
Hey, listen to me. On 2, Din Tai Fung. You're the corner. You're in. Sorry, don't move. Hey, dig. Hey, we're good. No, on one.
Intercepted and dropped. Oh, she had her hands on it and couldn't complete it. But it's a turnover on downs regardless.
Just took a little too long. A slow developing play. Tried to hit the out to the pylon. Defender had time to break, get underneath. Great defensive play.
Rowan Cunningham doing a fantastic job, but it's understanding the route tree. When you're in this part of the field, you know they've got to get in the end zone. What are they going to run? And you see that kind of corner comeback a lot to that front pylon when it comes to flag football, and you're just protecting that pylon. It is one of the landmarks we will see throughout this tournament being hit.
The Bengals with a touchdown lead, little misdirection.
Well, that's just a team on the same page there. I mean, that play was not called. I mean, the play broke down after I think it was a fake toss, but then the quarterback rolling to her left, receiver going back to the right. You see, the defense actually plays this well. I think they've made an adjustment well. They're not jumping those fakes very quickly, but then still to stay alive, avoid the rusher. That's what a good athletic quarterback does, Phoebe.
And Rowan Cunningham with a 13-yard gain.
Ready to go.
Quinn goes under center. Wheelock wants to throw again. Little give and go one more time.
Kira Quinn.
She's just incredible, isn't she? This pairing of the two of them. She's under center, throws it back to Wheelock, and then goes out on her route, and it's like air into her hands, and the speed afterwards. Keep in mind, Kira Quinn only played quarterback because they actually had their quarterback graduate. She was a receiver to start off with, and you see that speed.
It's the second time they've run that play, both times to pick up the first down and turn into big games.
Yeah, defensively, you've got to know once that initial throw, the play's not over, and the first quarterback is so hot and eligible, you've got to be on it.
Now they bunch it up, first and goal. And she get it across? They say no. Just short and didn't break the plane.
Yeah. Wedge. Yeah, do not hit the blitzer. Do not hit the blitzer. Yes. Do not hit the blitzer.
I like that they're checking each other in this huddle.
Hey, listen. Let's go wedge, but you can't hit the blitzer. Wedge Tessa.
They don't want to impede the rusher.
Amani, go to the other
It's a
side
huge part of it.
And they just punch it right in.
The old wedge.
But it almost helps because the rusher is coming from all the way out to the right of the offense. Whereas actually, if the rusher came right down the middle, they could make an impact on this play. We've got to think about the rusher in a different format. They're not just here to rush the quarterback. They are here to be able to plug a hole in the defense. And a challenge now on the field. The first challenge we've had so far.
And Justin Schulman being told it's not reviewable.
You can almost say when a rusher recognizes the wedge/bunch formation to get in the middle of it and raise their hand.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that should be an automatic check, essentially. But a lot of times, like we've seen earlier, you're thinking they're going to roll out to the right. They've got that flood concept to the right. And so they're wanting to impede that. But that's where you get a pretty awesome linebacker to come down and just stand right over the center, right? And hold that space.
Bengals going for one. And they convert at the near pylon. Sydney Vamos with the catch.
Vamos with the great catch. Little rollout by Quinn.
Extra point is good. Media timeout.
4:04 left in regulation, and the Bengals with a commanding lead, up 21-7 over the Chargers. Let's take a look at that last conversion.
So you've got the Twins to the right, and again, you're looking at that great route of coming around. You've gotten in, and then you're looking at Vamos. Her eyes are there, the plant foot, and driving. Really great friendly body language, but look at the focus here of Quinn. My goodness.
And as impressive as that 2-point conversion, Phoebe, the fact that Sydney and her sister are playing with their hair down, I asked her, does it ever get in your face? And one of her teammates, Amani Key, says no, because she's so fast, so it just blows in the wind. I had my hair up as a player. I don't know about you when you play for Great Britain.
Oh, and you know what? And I braid it, and I keep it low, because when you're a center and your head's down, you can't have your hair getting in the way.
Look good, play good.
Chargers down a couple of scores and need to find something fast.
I always just let my hair flow.
I was going to ask you, how did you play?
Had a mullet back in college. It was impressive.
It's
actually.
a vibe.
Yeah.
It's a vibe. And Tom, were you getting your hair braided, or what's happening here?
Yes, definitely braided. Yeah, that was the tradition. Good catch. And 3rd and 4.5 now to midfield.
I love the way that Kaya Merlo plays. She is so physical, and nothing phases her when it comes to the incidental contact.
Another catch by the center, Shelby Wynn.
Yeah, huge drive here for the Chargers. Loya's settled in, 3 good completions. See if they finish the drive. Make this a game.
Lexi's brother Logan plays for UCLA, wide receiver and punt returner. And that one just a little bit wide.
And I know there's different philosophies happening right now, but you have to think about, if I'm the Chargers, why was I not using tempo earlier on in the drive? You know that you're down, but your team does well when they're keeping the defense on their heels.
And broke it up on a floater of a pass. Naira Anaya Burke, great play.
And great focus, almost even was able to grab that. The rusher puts her hands up a little bit too early for me, but look at the focus. She comes and breaks up the hands and then almost tries to get it. Fantastic focus there from the defenders.
That ball a little bit inside. Quarterback essentially would like to have that towards the sideline a little bit more, but the defender made him pay for that mistake. Nice play.
Clock will stop at the 1-minute warning. Into the end zone and too strong.
Yeah, and that was 3rd down, which means with not converting, it is now the ball for the Bengals with under 2 minutes on the clock here.
Now for the Bengals, it's about clock management here.
Timeout. Chargers. First of the half.
Smart usage of the timeout before we get under a minute where the clock will stop anyway.
Precisely, and I think it's just having that regroup a little bit as well. They have the potential, you know, they have been on this level of the stage so many times, and it always comes up with something, maybe an injury, maybe this, and now, you know, I think they're kind of beat themselves a little bit. You've got almost 5 girls that are going to be graduating and not able to come back and play an NFL flag anymore.
By the way, let's go back one play. It was a costly play because you don't get in the end zone. You turn it over on downs. But on top of that, because it's a 14-point spread, clock stoppage isn't in play under a minute.
And that's one of the new rules that we've added in this year. And I think it adds a really unique element because of the 9+ point differential. It's just going to run now, and it really puts them in an unfortunate position where it's hard for them to come back.
Yeah, the drives are numbered here, Tom. I mean, on maximum, how many drives do you get a game? Is it around 5? I mean, there's so much pressure to execute on every one of them because the clock is not your friend a lot of times. If you're 2 scores back and it's a running clock.
Also underscores why turnovers would be killers, even though we haven't seen any so far in our first 2 games of the day. And here's the handoff.
smart decision. You're going to find a way to get it into one of your most athletic runners when it comes to Kira Quinn. So ultimately, you put Tamaya Morris at quarterback because the first person can't run with the ball, and you just find a way to get it into Quinn's hands.
Another timeout used by the Chargers. Let's recap how the Bengals got to this point with all 3 of their touchdowns scored. And Kira Quinn at quarterback, able to find Rowan Cunningham right off the bat. And they've been fantastic in short yardage situations.
And you have an athletic quarterback, too, that can run and throw. It kept the defense on their heels. Great play calls.
So bottom left quadrant of this bracket is where we are. Lansdale versus Irvine. Winner of this one gets either Austin or Staten Island next.
Come on, Kane.
The play calling just has the Charger defense spinning. I mean, you see how Tamaya Morris is sitting there in the throwing posture, putting everybody on the heels. What's going to happen? Then you attack her and she gets rid of it. And then Kira is a great athletic quarterback. She takes off.
Chargers stop the clock for the final time. And now 3rd down forthcoming for the Bengals.
Well, hopefully we use this as motivation.
GG's. See you next year.
GG? Who?
I said GG's.
What's GG?
Well, you can see it's like a family out there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, these.
Yeah, GG's means good game.
Yeah. Go coach him up, Teddy. Let him know.
And it is a steep hill to climb with only a minute 23 to go for this Chargers team. By the way, our coverage continues on ESPN2. 14 and under boys round of 16 matchup coming up as soon as we're finished on this field. And a 1st down run for the speedy Kira Quinn.
Even just watching the exchange of the football, it's so discreet. It clearly does change hands, but it's just, you can see how comfortable they are in these scenarios.
Yeah, Wheelock there,
Take
Quinn.
7 seconds.
Go ahead, Coach.
Look, they got a play clock, so snap it at 1. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Kira, it's stopped right now because of 1 minute.
Warning. Because of the point differential, the clock will roll.
So greater than 9-point score difference, and the clock continues to roll after the quick stoppage for the 1 minute warning.
Just a masterful job by Coach Quinn. I mean, just the way the plays that he called, using his athletes, using Quinn, using Wheelock.
Still 5 seconds on the play clock.
Ready to go.
And the clock will continue to roll. I mean, this team, they're so comfortable with each other. It is literally a family ordeal. This team only started because Ed and Tim Quinn and Ed's, they have 4 daughters, including Kira. They didn't have anywhere to play flag football. So they went from having 12 girls to over 200 girls in their program now.
You better watch the tape against these guys. I mean, in terms of everything that they do offensively. It was creative. It was fun to watch.
21-7. Bengals with the win. And don't forget, on ESPN2 coming up in just mere moments, it'll be Kyle Brandt and Chris Rose who bring you boys 14 and under coverage and around a 16 matchup. The Bengals will advance. I'll wait to see who their winner will be. Their opponent next up. It's Austin versus Staten Island. And we've already got Calexico moving on to take on the winner of another Staten Island team and another Austin, Texas team. Well, with the winners is Dana Boyle.
You two are responsible for a variety of plays that had the defense spinning. Where does the chemistry on the field come from between the two of you?
Honestly, we've been friends for a while. Like, we kind of, like, I joined Athena and, like, she was already there, so she's kind of someone I've looked up to. Definitely with, like, how she plays and the motivation she plays with. So just kind of, like, looking up to her, all of that.
Well, she told us at halftime that she has a lucky penny that she keeps with you. Who gave you the lucky penny?
Oh my gosh, so I actually found it on the field in Canton, Ohio, the first time I ever went there for flag. And I kept it in my waistband because I was 9 years old playing on a 14U team. And I just kept it there, and we made it to the championship game. So I've kept it ever since.
Well, don't lose that lucky penny. We'll see you tomorrow. Go stamp the bracket.
Oh, where is it?
They're so excited. Right behind me.
Oh my goodness.
And so the Bengals
awesome.
move on with a convincing win over the Chargers. Thanks for watching the NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. For Dana Boyle, Phoebe Schechter, Teddy Bruschi, and our fantastic crew, I'm Tom Hart. We'll be back with another NFL Flag Championships round of 16 matchup on ESPN2 with Chris Rose and Kyle Brandt right after this.
I'm a little.
Hey, can you shove off about 17 pounds right here? Do you have that? Do we have it in VR or no? Yeah, please.
Everybody says they're built. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say,
oh, you just got mine.
Game breaker. Playmakers. Future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown!
Go faster.
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
I wanna go faster. Can't slow me down.
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2,
And with that, we welcome you to the NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota in the heartland of America, the training camp home of the Indianapolis Colts. It's the Sicklerville Jets playing host to the Ypsilanti Browns in a tournament that started Thursday with 350 teams from around the globe competing in 13 different age groups. Today, we are squarely focused on the 14U teams. On the boys' side of the division, we have arrived safely at the round of 16. Both the Browns and the Jets and the rest of these teams competing for a title Sunday, which you can see 4 o'clock Eastern on ABC. And with that, hi, everybody. We welcome you to the broadcast booth. You know this guy, Kyle Brandt from Good Morning Football. I am Chris Rose. Taylor Tannenbaum is with us down on the sidelines as well. And for those of us that run in NFL circles, we really didn't know much about this tournament. We checked out pool play on Thursday. We were amazed.
It's the best. It's Kids Sports Comic-Con here, folks. Now, Chris, I've been around this game a lot. I've played this game. I've coached this game. I have never seen this game like this. You can't believe how good the kids are. You cannot believe how big they are, and we have the biggest kid in the entire tournament right here in this game, Rosie.
Yeah, the Ypsilanti Browns. Everybody looks up to this guy. He is 15-year-old Edwin Convery. Didn't even start playing flag football until 3 years ago. He is 6'5". I think if you stack the two of us together, we get to 6'5".
Barely. We barely scratched it. Edwin needs no stacking. 6'5", which means he's taller than Joe Burrow. He's taller than DK Metcalf. He is the son of farmers, and he is an actual Boy Scout. This is a real person. We can't wait to watch him.
On the Jets side, we've got Jashawn Waters.
Yeah.
He's no shrimp either. He is 6'2", and he's got one of the best nicknames going.
H2O.
That is some high quality H2O.
High quality Bobby Boucher. It's Bobby Boucher. It's Bruce Lee. Moves like water. We were a little alarmed, Chris, when we talked to Coach Lopeman on the Jets because we said, tell us about Jashawn. He goes, that's the pick six king. And we said, whoa. Your quarterback? No. He plays linebacker too. He is the pick six king at linebacker, but a true two-way threat with incredible flow as well.
A threat as well down on the field. Taylor Tannenbaum as well, who has more on the circuitous route that both these teams took to Indy.
True. First of all, I think if I stack on top of your shoulders, we would eventually reach 6'5". That is a fact. But a fact, too, is both of these teams took very non-traditional routes to get here to Grand Park this weekend. For the Browns, they went to not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different regionals before they finally got over the hump and punched a ticket in Cleveland. And then for the Jets, they received an invite via email just 14 days ago. There were several teams that qualified that couldn't make the trip. So the Jets got the call, they answered, and now they're here. But Chris, Kyle, the thing is, doesn't matter how you got here. They're in contention for a 14U title now.
That is right, Taylor. Next stop for one of these two squads, the quarterfinals. It's either the Jets or the Browns. What, he wanted me to quiet down? Come on, make some noise.
Let's
we
go,
are
people.
in Indianapolis, ready for kickoff coming your way. Hold tight.
Hey, Joseph is Z.
Let's go, GBS back. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
It is NFL Flag presented by Toyota as we are back live with you in Westfield, Indiana. Kickoff about underway between the Ypsilanti Browns, the Sicklerville Jets. Jets won the toss. Browns will start with the ball. Got to get brushed up on the rules. 2 12-minute halves with a running clock, but we do have clock stoppages in the last minute of each half, and that is a new rule. It'll be really interesting to see how that plays in the strategy.
Innovation, evolution, credit to NFL Flag for making that change, and I think we're going to see it pay off here, Chris.
All right, let's take a look at today's lineups, which are brought to you by Kraft. We have already talked about the 6'5" Edwin Convery. Nico Rania, one of his top receivers out there, number 1. This is an offense that has got to get it going.
And here we go.
We are underway, and there's a quick handoff and a run to Joseph Miller. Now you have 4 downs to reach midfield on this 50-yard field, and then 3 more once you pass there in order to get into the end zone.
I like that they run it first. You don't take a big shot. You hand it off to Miller, number 2. Miller's favorite player, Justin Jefferson. He will embody him later in the game, I promise you. And here comes Big Edwin already. 2nd down.
Little fake handoff. Convery dumps it down. That is Rana on the catch, a little shy of the 1st down. 12-minute running clock. It is a fast-paced, action-filled sport if you haven't watched flag before. It really is amazing. 350 teams from around the globe competing here over 4 days.
Down to 1, and it might be one of these. I also want to say Chris Rose is 2 for 2 on pronouncing Ypsilanti so far in the broadcast, so you're on fire, Rose.
I went to Michigan for a little bit. And there is a ball that is very close to a 1st down, just shy. That was Liam Brookshire on the snag, so he looks about half yard shy of the 1st down.
That's our guy H2O. Watch this. Jay-Sean Waters is going to get him just shy. This is a clutch rip. One hand, and here we go. 4th down. Big play in the game already.
So you either have to declare to punt or go for it. This is an easy decision for Coach Elliott. Looking downfield and gets a 1st down. And nobody made a play for the Jets. And we've got a score by Douglas Short.
We got all kinds of things going on.
Yeah, we already have a challenge flag that has been thrown by Benjamin Loatman, because you say, what, there's a pick?
No, I think he's challenging. I think he thinks it was a sack. This was really close. You saw the flag come out. Did he release the ball before the flag came out? We're going to look in super slow-mo. This is a huge call.
It's Xavier McCray who is rushing, and did he pull it?
Oh, this is
before
close.
Convery got rid of the ball, because you can see the Jets stopped.
They stopped.
We stopped. Yes. Everybody stopped. Here's a better look at it, and
I don't know.
Wow, that's almost simultaneous.
That may have to stand, because we've seen it a couple times now, and I think it is simultaneous. This is the angle. It's out. That's a sack.
Oh, yeah.
That's a sack, and that's a great challenge. Let's take a look at the officials.
And look at the Jets. They are fired up. That is a great look from our ESPN crew. And so the ruling on the field was touchdown. But this is the referee, Frank Ramirez. Did you attach all that technical equipment to his head before
He has
this
a
game?
drone on his head. He can actually take off like Inspector Gadget if he needs to. But I think he's going to have this call right. Let's find out. This is critical. This could determine the game even this early. That was a huge play.
Now, you might be wondering, well, why isn't the clock stopping it? Once again, it is 12-minute running clock until the final minute of the 1st half and of the game.
You can tell the officials know how big this is, too. This isn't just a 1st down. This would be a touchdown. That last replay we saw, I thought we nailed it. I thought he got the flag out before the ball was
Wait, are you patting
released.
yourself on the back? You said we nailed it?
I did say we. I'll get to the I portion of the broadcast, Rose, but let's find out. I'm not the official here.
Okay. All right. Here we go, Frank Ramirez.
Frank's waiting for more technology on his hat before he makes the call. No.
I mean, this guy's never going to get through TSA.
Not a chance.
No. He better be driving back home. I don't know where Frank lives.
Strong neck on Frank. We have a camera here, a headband here.
Don't forget about the IFB in the ear.
We have an IFB, and then Madonna's microphone
is here. By the way, circle his watch. That's a pro watch.
Beautiful watch, whistle, tricep, absolutely gorgeous goatee, and we're just waiting for the call. The clock has stopped.
Okay, good.
And so is my telestration, but not for long.
Oh.
Okay, we got a thumbs up. Here we go. Jets already celebrating. I think they heard it.
Yeah.
You're not making good TV, son.
Here we go. Frank?
We have a challenge of a pulled flag. Challenge has been successful. We do have a pulled flag. It will be turnover on downs, first down.
Okay, so there you go. Xavier McCray gets credited with the sack.
Massive swing. You can see, look at the Browns on the sideline. I'm looking at Edwin over there. He thought he threw a touchdown and said he got sacked, and now H2O.
Yeah, Jay Sean is going to dump it down and gets it to Hardison. Jeremiah Hardison, one of only 4 players in pool play with a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown. Right now, time to take a look at today's lineups. Once again, brought to you by Kraft. Hardison, he can do it all.
I love number 8, Zakib Babb. Great player, and he's in the Hall of Name. So here we go.
Jay Sean with a connection. Gets it to Lathan Sierra, 6'2". Those kids that are over 6 feet, what a huge advantage literally they've got.
It's fun because you see players out here, Chris, they'll be 5'2", 6'2". It's just, some of the kids haven't done their growing yet. We're still talking about kids growing up. Some of them are early bloomers, some late. I would say H2O far on the early side.
When do you expect to hit your growth spurt?
One of these years. My wife keeps asking me the same thing, Chris. Here we go. Jay Sean.
Looking, throwing,
touchdown!
And we've got a touchdown. The Jets do get points on the board. It's Jerickson Merrill in the end zone, and the Jets are fired up. So they get a huge defensive stop and turn it into points.
This is flag football. About 3 minutes ago of real time, the Browns are celebrating a touchdown. The Jets are dejected. We have completely flipped the script now as the Jets line up to try to take a 7-0 lead. They're going for 1.
Fake handoff by Waters, throws, and we've got a connection in the back of the end zone. That is Sierra using that huge frame, and they get 1 point because they went from the 5-yard line, and the Jets are fired up. You can understand why.
We got celebrations, we got handshakes. Let's take a look at this touchdown again, because this is an unbelievable momentum shift we've seen early here. H2O, NO2, the nitrous to the back of the end zone.
That, of course, the 1-point PAT, so the Browns will start from their own 5-yard line. The rushers have to start 7 yards off the line of scrimmage. Ball goes deep. Look at the way that comes up and catches it at the 10-yard line. What a job by Nico Rania.
Hold on.
That is indeed a catch. And the Jets are saying, well, hold on. We got a piece of that as well. Already fireworks in the first 4 minutes. I dig this.
This is the most exciting game ever played. It only goes down from here, Chris. No, it doesn't. We're just getting warmed up. Now, remember, if the Jets wanted to challenge, they already did.
Look at Rania going over Waters, who stands 6'2". Rania just 5'7".
That's the kind of catch I want NFL players tweeting about. Where are you, Jamar Chase? Where are you, Justin Jefferson? A kid just made a play.
Convery throws. Incomplete. He was looking for Liam Brookshire in the back of the end zone.
I am so impressed right now with the Browns bouncing back, because they got their heart ripped out in the first 2 minutes. And here we go. High points it, 2 hands. Let's see, goes all the way to the ground. Oh, that's great.
You got mossed. We can officially say it on this network.
He got mossed.
Yes.
We can. That is a
Every time I used it on the NFL Network, I would have to pay for it.
It's on the house, Rose.
Convery throwing. Oh, no. And he gets picked off. It is picked off by the Jets' Sierra, who caught the PAT, has now thwarted another Browns drive. Convery, once again, only 3 years as a flag football participant, maybe a little inexperience on that one.
This game has 0 chill, Chris. How are we going to get through this game? This is incredible.
A tough few minutes for Convery, who had a touchdown pass erased, and now another scoring drive is done as well. Jets up 7-0 early.
be picked to represent my country in the Olympics.
It'd be a lifelong dream to get that gold medal.
To be able to compete for a gold medal, I don't think it gets much better than that.
It would be a dream come true to be picked to represent my country in the Olympics.
It'd be a lifelong dream to get that gold medal.
To be able to compete for a gold medal, I don't think it gets much better than that.
Well, 2028, that's when they'll be able to compete in the Summer Olympics in Los Angeles. And as we found out during that whole Tom Brady flag football event, there's a difference between flag football players and NFL dudes.
Yeah, there's a difference in the stakes. It used to be bragging rights at recess. Now you can win a gold medal like Michael Phelps.
Well, maybe we'll see these kids out here. Jay-Sean Waters launches it downfield, and he connects. He's got 70 who gets into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh, yes. The Jets are rocking and rolling, baking and shaking, and they are up 2 scores. Sean Elliott, the coach of the Browns, wondering what has gone wrong.
100% pure adrenaline. The throw by Waters is perfect, but I want you to watch after the catch. It's really some kind of poor flag grabbing by the Browns and the Jets. Adrian Atwood, 5'2" Adrian Atwood, Chris Rose. Oh, that's right. I have the Browns rather.
Yeah,
but here we line up for the 1-point conversion.
That was Manuel Semedy who ended up scoring. 1-point conversion try. Waters throws it as incomplete. It's one of the few things that has gone wrong for the Jets as Hardison could not hang on.
Score is 13-0.
Look at the elusiveness by H2O and finds another TD.
Got to grab the flags there. I mean, it's a great play by the Jets, but they know the Browns can tackle better than that, and their coach knows that.
Taylor?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster of a first half for the Browns over here, but Coach Elliott reiterating, stay calm, breathe. We've been here before.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
That was Joseph Miller.
Play.
Yeah, got a big chunk play into Jets territory. Sorry, Taylor.
No, but guys, the coaching dynamic on this Brown side is actually pretty cool because you have Sean Elliott and then you have Seth Elliott. It's a father-son duo. Seth is just 20 years old and he used to play for his dad. They actually won a regional for flag in 2019.
That's right. Oddly enough, they won the Jets regional 7 years ago, now trying to coach the Browns into the round of 8. Convery overshoots his receiver short on that play. That's Douglas Short. There's actually 2 shorts on the Browns. Did I just say 2 short?
You did. Coach Sean Elliott has said that Seth, to Taylor's point, is a buffer sometimes with the players because he's younger. He also says, Coach Elliott, I try to be an encouraging force. Well, that is exactly what this Browns team right now needs. You need composure. Just calm down. You're 15, you're excited, you're on ESPN, and you're down 13-0, but you're already knocking on the door, Chris.
Convery, play fake. Looking, pumping, throwing right in the middle of the field. Another dangerous toss from the 6'5" Convery. Murray had one of those floaters picked off in the end zone earlier.
Hey, 4.
So Sean Elliott, of course, shares the name of the former NBA star.
Hey, Dougie, go 3. Do it 3, Dougie.
At 4:05 left in the first half, you mentioned Sean Elliott of the Spurs. I was waiting to see when you would, and we got another completion.
Yeah, good spin move to get it down to about the 6-yard line. That was Douglas Short. And unfortunately, that is a turnover on downs because the Browns, that was their 3rd down play. So once you cross midfield, you only get 3 downs in order to score.
Look at Waters right now. He smells blood. He wants to put one on the board right now. The Browns need a play defensively.
Little fake handoff, a throwback. That's Maxwell Lutman, the nephew of the head coach and the son of the assistant. His brother is actually normally the quarterback, Brian, who was unable to play in this tournament. So Jashawn Waters has taken the gig. He might not give it back. Do we have controversy, quarterback controversy with the Jets again?
It's shades of a young Jeff Hostetler with no mustache. Uh-oh, we're down the sideline, Chris.
Yes, there's a handoff. It's Semity who scored the Jets' second touchdown. Gets it down to about the 10. So the Jets are moving. They get a fresh set of downs and 3 more chances to score. Look at that read.
It's a late. He almost pulls it, but then he lets it go. It's a perfect read option down the sideline. If the Browns are ever going to make a play, this is the biggest 12 yards of their life right here. They can't go down another score.
Waters, plenty of time. He dumps it down, and we got another touchdown as Cameron Carr drives his way in for the score.
Let's go. That's Jersey ball right there.
Heck yeah, it is Jersey ball. I hear you.
Shout out to everybody in the gorgeous Garden State. Another score. They are playing a perfect game right now on offense.
They're going to go for 1. High snap. Waters gets it down and connects as Maxwell Lutman gets into the end zone. And just like that, closing in on the 2-minute mark, it is 20-0 as the Jets have scored on all 3 possessions.
I keep going back, Chris, to that overturned call. The Browns were winning this game. It was on the scoreboard. They're here. They're in Indianapolis. They're going to beat the Jets. The call is overturned. It's a sack, and it is I would call it an onslaught by the Jets right now. The Browns just need anything positive to happen.
Hope you started Jashawn Waters in your flag football fantasy league today. Perfect 6 for 6 with 3 touchdowns. Now the Browns, they dump it down. They try to get some yardage, and they do. That's a good spin move by Aiden Short. Gets it up past the 20. 90 ticks left here in the first half. Browns got to get something going just from an emotional standpoint, Kyle.
And speaking of the emotions, we've seen Edwin, number 7, throw a couple of questionable passes over the middle. He has plenty of time. You have timeouts. Just get 1 score. Don't do anything irresponsible. Find your guy. Here we go. He's going deep.
He's going deep.
He's got a man.
And he's got a touchdown. So the Browns get on the board as we hit the 1-minute mark, and Ypsilanti's back in this thing.
This looks like a straight go, blown coverage by the Jets. Edwin's eyes lit up, and he hit him perfectly in stride. Did the Browns need that bad, or did they need that bad? Whew.
Browns are going to go for 1 point. Now this is where things will get interesting this year.
I need you guys. All right, we're gonna go run. Hey, listen, let's go. Hey, let's go 19 Z. But listen, Z, hold on. I want him to be the Z. You're gonna go to Y. Right, 19 Z. You go. Hey, go on.
Any ideas there, 19Z?
And he switched the Z to Y. We're going to look for the Z receiver. I would look down the bottom. No, he's rolling left now.
Oof. Incomplete as he was looking for Raina. So no PAT good for the Browns on that. And now things will get interesting. This is our first chance to see the clock stop it. Yep. So it's just like the NFL. You run out of bounds, you stop the clock. Incomplete pass, you stop the clock. That's something new, and I think really fun for everybody.
Yeah, it was much needed. You saw the games last year. The clock would be running during the final seconds, but here we go, a clean minute for the Jets, and they have been on fire.
Lodeman, short gain. The clock is going to run. And the Browns are obviously going to want to save their timeouts for the second half.
Because they're way down, and they need a pick bad. Waters is not even afraid to throw, and this is a risky throw right here.
Oh, it's knocked away. Well done by Joseph Miller, who looked like maybe he could have gotten a second hand on that.
I wish you could have grabbed that one. That would have been a massive turnaround, but still, we're already looking at 3rd down.
And the clock stops with 39 seconds to go.
A year ago, this is a running clock right now. The Browns actually have a shot of getting the ball back, depending on what happens here. They all got 3 of their timeouts, but you're right, Chris. Get that other hand up. He intentionally knocked it down. It's like Tom Jackson used to say, knock it down. Catch it, though. Maybe he'll get another shot here.
Waters rolls out. He cannot run. Throws, completes.
Oh, what a rip!
And a good rip. Now are the Browns going to utilize a timeout? It's 4th down. Clock is running. This is part of the strategy. Sean Elliott thinking about it.
He's saving them.
Yep.
He's saving them.
Quick dump, and that's going to be a 1st down. That is Hardison again.
Now, did the Jets use one? Somebody calls a timeout. Who was it?
Well, it better be the Jets strategically.
Yeah, got to be. Come on.
Yeah. Is it over? Have you done it?
I was looking the last time. That's how it scored.
All right, look, listen. Derek, where's that play at?
Tell what's his name to do the kid all the way over there. Tell him to do like a slant.
No, we're going here. We're going here. All right? All right, let's go.
Did I catch a what's his name in there?
Yeah, Jerickson Merrill would appreciate it if there were first and last names on the backs of jerseys, apparently.
He should be in the booth, right? It helps, doesn't it?
Not the way I call a game. So the Jets with 3 snaps to try and score here. Waters eludes, throws, and there you go. There's the clock stoppage. First catch for Cole Freeman.
Guys, come here, hurry up, hurry up.
So the stakes here is obviously you go up another score, but they get the possession immediately after the half. The Jets will start
the old Belichick.
Oh, Belichick lives for this. Usually against the Jets, Belichick.
He was actually the coach for the Jets. Less than a 12-minute running clock.
Before he resigned on a napkin. We have another timeout called. Belichick somewhere probably watching in North Carolina. Hello, Coach.
So that's interesting that Coach Loatman used a second timeout even though the clock had stopped by going out of bounds, I believe.
And this could be the last play of the half. We have 6 seconds.
Waters looking. They got him, and he got him. Great play. Adrian Atwood. Well done. So the Browns with a little momentum as they get to the half with a nice defensive stop.
I love this from Adrian Atwood, 5'2", respectfully the smallest kid on the field, full extension on a quarterback who is a foot taller than him. Clutch play, because you know Waters was about to rifle that thing. He's got a man with his hand up. Adrian, great play, my man.
All right, time to check in right now. Taylor's with the star of the first half.
Yeah, Jayshon Waters didn't have an incompletion until very late there. What has been working for you guys offensively?
Just running full speed, catching the ball, and like our receivers finding ways to get open. And it's like all our receivers are finding ways and they keep going. It's not, we never just takes a break and no one slows down. We just keep going and always find that open space so I can find them and get it out there.
Jayshon, the team story is amazing. So is yours. You're not typically the quarterback of this squad, thrust into the role. What's working so well for you specifically?
Yeah, no, I'm usually play wide receiver. I play wherever the coach needs me, but I usually play wide receiver and DB and all that. I'm not usually QB, but when they needed me to play QB, I stepped up. Because in tackle, I actually play QB. So it was like, we need you to go to QB. I was like, okay. And it's been working very well. Receivers been doing what they're doing. Everybody's been doing what they're doing. So it's helping me a lot with the team and all that.
Jayshon, thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, he can do anything you ask, really.
Yeah, Taylor, pretty good for a guy who wasn't even supposed to be the quarterback in this tournament. Hey, quick reminder that flag football isn't about who you are, it's who you become. Shape the game, create the play, make it yours. In a sport growing faster than you can believe, be the story with NFL Flag. Find a league today, NFLflag.com. What a fun first half here in Westfield, Indiana. The Jets scored on their first 3 possessions to quiet the Browns. It's the team from Sicklerville, New Jersey, leading 20-6.
If they talk, okay, walk away. We gotta play clean. Fast, physical, aggressive. I don't care. They was doing all that talking. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! I do this! Come on, let's go! Come on, we really do this. JTF ball on top. Come on! JTF ball on top. Come on, we really do this. We really like that. We shocking the world.
Today, it's all about NFL flag, but this weekend, don't forget about the WNBA. The All-Star Game begins Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern on ABC. It's live from Chicago. You can also catch the game on Disney Plus and the ESPN app as well. As for this sport, where the Jets lead the Browns 20-6 at halftime, we're more than just entertainment. We're educational as well, because in this sport, it's all about grasping the flag.
Okay, Phoebe, I know I'm stating the obvious. You cannot tackle in flag football. With that being said, what are ways you can avoid getting your flag pulled?
Well, I'm so glad you asked, because there's 3 moves we're going to go over, and I brought some friends. Dana and Rebecca are going to help show us. So this move is called the dip. Now, in NFL flag, you cannot raise the height of your hips, so therefore, we drop them. Watch this. This move is called the quarter hip flip. So I want you to think about your inner Shakira in this one. Dana and Rebecca are going to demonstrate it. Ooh, spicy señorita. So this is the spin move. Now this can be really effective because when you're moving, the wind takes it and the end of it is hard to pull. So let's see if Rebecca can pull my flag.
Let's go right to the game.
Yeah, from some of the best in the game to this.
We got a hip flip from our guy, Joseph Miller. That is exactly what the ladies were just saying. Joseph Miller loves Green Day. He's having the time of his life.
Broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited. This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited. This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Championships. It is presented to you by Toyota, where the Jets lead the Browns in Westfield, Indiana. 20-6 is your halftime score. Kyle Brandt, Chris Rose, Taylor Tannenbaum with you. First half, all about the Jets offense and Jayshawn Waters. H2O was sparkling.
It's absolutely, look at you. It's beautiful and cold. Chill. Listen, the Browns need Jayshawn Waters to make a mistake. He hasn't made any mistakes at all. It's funny, we asked Coach Loatman to describe Jayshawn, and normally he'd say a mental assassin or a field general. He'd say, hey, he's a goofball. You know what I mean?
Right.
And we
I think he called him a clown.
I think, you know what? He might have. He might have, but there he is. I mean, he was 10 of 11, 3 touchdowns, pretty much perfect, and here we go again.
Yep, and he connects. Still only one blemish on the screen as he hits Sierra, his 6'2" receiver. Browns have got to tighten things up. They did get a little mighty mo at the end of the half, but still down 2 scores.
Well, at the risk of making another 80s Giants reference, we have a Phil Simms performance going on here in the Super Bowl by Jayshawn. He does have an incompletion, but other than that, he's completely dialed in. The Browns just have to find a way to make a pick, get a big turnover somehow.
We got twins on this side.
Another short delivery to Loatman. Spin move and tackled by Joseph Miller. Taylor Tannenbaum.
Sean Elliott, coach of the Browns, was very confident, guys, at halftime. He looked at his guys. He said, if we make this stop, we will win this game. So put your bets in now. What you think?
Well, he really just put it on the line. And you know what? I agree. This is the biggest drive of these kids' lives in flag football for the Browns right now. If they can hold them off somehow, they got a chance. If the Jets punch one in here, this could be good night, Irene.
Remember, the Jets will be passing the ball. This is a no-run zone. 5 yards within midfield and 5 yards within the goal line. Quick shovel dish and a first down.
Okay.
That was to Cole Freeman. So moving the sticks, 3 chances now for the Jets to score on the Browns side of the field.
Jets coming out of the second half, a little short passing game. Little dink and dunk, little chunk by chunk, probably spinning some clock, make good decisions. As long as H2O right there is running the ship, like this is a hot knife through butter.
God, you've got about 5 cliches in a 12-second span.
I take it one play at a time, Chris. And there's another one. We're taking little bites of the apple now.
Yeah, Zaki Bab on your all-name team.
First team Hall of Name right here. I love Zaki Bab, and I would love it if the Browns could make a play. Remember, we saw they did have a sack, but that was really the extent of their defensive highlight reel.
Yeah, it was Adrian Atwood, all 5'2" of him that thwarted the Jets' last drive at the end of the first half. But now the Jets playing it smart, taking their time, milking the clock. Well-coached team.
Let's see if we see another short pass here.
No, they're going downfield, and a zip. Might have been the best throw of the day as he connects with Hardison.
Yeah. Jayshawn's telling Taylor at halftime, yeah, I'm usually a receiver, but this is a receiver? This is John Elway. This is an absolute laser. This is incredible. And Jayshawn just, again, dialed in, and now they're knocking on the door. In the no-run zone, though.
So it's 3rd and goal. This is the last chance for the Jets to score. They'll turn it over on downs. Play fake, rolls through. Ball was tipped away. Well done by Aiden Short, who got his mitts on it. And boy, just what Sean Elliott wanted, a turnover on downs. They're going to win.
All right, Sean Elliott, you said it. A great play when they absolutely needed. I would say a season-saving play. You don't make this. It's in the back of the end zone. And now, can 6'5" Edwin do it?
That was actually Nico Reina who got his paws on the ball, and now a nifty catch. Did he get it? No, it is incomplete, and unfortunately, that is Liam Brookshire that is down. Now he pops back up. I think he was just a little disappointed he couldn't snag it. He had it and then just lost it at the last second.
Got to look at all the way in, especially down 14 points, 2nd and mid. Oof.
Missed opportunity as the ball was behind Reina.
Chris, it's right there for the Browns. You make the big defensive play, the offense comes on the field, and now you have 2 pretty ugly plays in a row, leaving them 2 more shots. I mean, I don't think you can punt at this stage of the game. You have 2 plays to get to midfield. Get at least half of it here. This is a massive play for the Browns.
Yeah, remember, limited possessions with running clock until a minute to go. Browns do have all 3 timeouts left. Jets laying back. Ooh, there's a connection. Convery gets it done to Joseph Miller. So that's enough yardage, it looks like, for the Browns to go for it.
Huge throw by Convery. He kind of sidearms this thing. Give me a sidearm MLB pitcher, Chris. You're an expert on that.
Well, it used to be Joe Smith, the guy that played for the Mets and the then Indians. He was probably the best back in the day.
Well, that was Convery. I'm sure he has no idea who that Joe Smith is, but you do. And Kenny followed up on a massive play right here. A check down and a first down.
That's right. Douglas Short is going to keep going. Nobody grabs his flag until Jay-Sean snags it at the 11-yard line. So fresh set of downs for the Browns, who are feeling it.
I'm thinking Balboa Drago. At one point, Balboa lands it, and it's the Russian is cut. He's human. He bleeds. The Browns are marching down the field on the Jets. First and goal, Chris Rose.
For all these young kids out there who are wondering, please go watch all 98 Rocky movies. Just do it for yourself. Or if you ever want to listen to Kyle Brandt again. Another dump down. That Brookshire again gets it close to the goal line, about 2 yards shy.
Let's credit Brookshire, too, for looking that one all the way in. He had a tough drop earlier, stayed focused. Looked like he might have scored there.
Browns are in the no-run zone. 5 yards and in. So you're going to come up with your best short passing play. At Princeton, what'd you run?
We just ran cloud of dust right and left. We didn't do much passing play. We invented football, Chris, but we did not perfect it.
So you would not be a good OC in NFL flag, is what you're telling me.
I'm not sure I was a good running back either. But Edwin Convery, here we go. Oh, no.
We got a penalty and a false start. That's brutal because that is also a loss of down. And obviously that is something that's different.
False start, offense, loss of down.
So here we go. It's not like you go to 1st and 15 like in the NFL and you're marching back and it's still first. We have the loss of down, which means it all comes down to this.
We go 17.
It's third down here, guys.
Let's go. Let's go 17Z hit in the flat or look for the center as well. 17Z or hitting the flat. You're Z. I want Nico to be the Z. Nico's the V to Z.
Watch the center on this play, either the flat or the center who snaps. That's Brookshire right there.
Oh, what a play by Jerickson Merrill. A guy who scored earlier now comes up with a defensive stop. So a brutal last 2 downs for the Browns. A penalty and a loss of down, and then they take a sack.
I'm so fired up for this kid. What a great clutch defensive play. Looking, and he grabs it on the run, a drive-by, and then a double bicep flex. Jets make a play.
Jets still up 2 scores in Indiana.
Have a day, kid.
Yeah, because I'm like 5'7". 6'7".
If they talk, okay, walk away. We gotta play clean. Fast, physical, aggressive. I don't care. They was doing all that talking. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! I do this! Come on, let's go! Come on, we really do this. JTF ball on top. Come on! Bow!
Hey, so far for Jay-Sean Waters, a.k.a. H2O, we've told you some of his lore already, but how about this? He works for Coach Loopman at his vending machine and jersey companies. He says he's actually a clown, and in between filling vending machines, he does a bit of dancing too. So not only is he a great QB in relief, he works for Coach too off the field.
Great call on that, Taylor. By the way, we've been called clowns by our bosses as well. So it's actually a term of endearment. Nice little gain there, by the way, by Lathan Sierra.
I like the kid is stocking vending machines. Snacks, he's been stocking it all today, Chris. The Twinkies, the Takis, the little roll of Lifesavers down at B2.
But those little pink snowballs used to be back in the...
Delicious.
No, those things have been hanging out since the 70s in that machine. Nobody's touched that. Second down, short.
Ooh, what
Waters sidesteps. Look at the dart that he throws. We got a completion, and it's Semity again, getting into the end zone for the second time today.
J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets.
What a day for Waters. Not expected to be the quarterback coming into this tournament, but boy, has he owned the day.
It's just an incredible display they put in. He gets behind the defense and he hits the Jets. They try to rip the flag, but they can't get there. I got to say, the Jets are making defensive plays, and they've had a couple sacks in this game. Now the runaway, and now speaking of runaway, 26-6 pouring it on. Jay-Sean Waters is one of the best players I've seen in this tournament.
Manuel Semity has silenced the doubters of the Jets.
These Jets, not the New York Jets.
No, they've got plenty of issues. Incomplete as Sierra was the intended target. By the way, what a day for Semity. 2 catches, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns.
All he does is catch touchdowns. From Jay-Sean Running Waters, that Chris Berman would say, we love you, Ricky Waters, wherever you are. But this has become the Jets show. I love the Browns, and they're going to do their best here to put some points on the board, but it has really been an onslaught.
Let's remember, the Jets were the only team in the round of 16 that did not win a regional. Browns have really got to get it going with the clock running under 3.5 to go.
Say that again. Did not win a regional, and here we are winning in this round. There's a little bit of a, dare I say, a Cinderella feel to these Jets.
And for the Browns, who had to go to 4 different regionals just to qualify for this tournament, unfortunately, the sand might be running out of the hourglass, if anybody actually still has one of those. Convery, did he get sacked? Was he out of the end zone? The answer is yes. Xavier McCray, who came up with a big stop early on that really changed the momentum when he sacked Convery on that first drive, taking a touchdown off the board, gets his second, part of the New York sack exchange.
Shout out to Mark Gastineau, wherever you are. You don't see this many sacks at this level of play, and now they're backed up all the way. Convery's going to have to throw this one as far as he can, and look out! Oh. Guess who broke that one up, Chris Rose?
Mr. Waters.
Mr. Waters, H-2-O-M-G. Another play, and look at the celebration.
Can you call a 15-year-old Mr. I guess when you're 6'2" and you've had 2 incompletions on the day and 4 touchdowns and make defensive plays like that, you can.
I call him sir. He's earned it.
Timeout on the field.
And it's just the chemistry with the Jets right now. It is a party on the Jets sideline.
Relax. We got 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to play. The game's not over. Don't be celebrating, guys. All right, we got 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Finish the game. Finish the game. Don't worry about celebrating. Finish the game. You can celebrate after the game. Finish the game. Communicate on defense. See what happens when you communicate.
It's the Loatman brothers tandem of head coach Benjamin and assistant coach Derek imploring his team to get it going. But how about the defense with sacks, with interceptions? They've done it all.
All the teams here can play offense, guys. They all got good quarterbacks, good athletes. You watch these games, you see it's the ones who make defensive plays who win, and the Jets have made about 9 of them.
You think Aaron Glenn's watching this going, when are these guys eligible?
Well, I think he should be, yes. I just wonder if anybody with the Browns is watching too. Chris, you're an Ohio guy.
Stop.
I'm teeing you up for something.
You're going to get me in trouble. You're going to get me in trouble. I do call their preseason games. Don't get me fired before I get hired. So the Jets with a 20-point lead, just over 2 minutes to go. But Waters wants to pad some stats. Why not?
Oh, and look what happened.
That's why not. Short with the INT. And so the Browns are going to line it up. They're like, hey, ref, touch the ball. Let's go snap this thing. The clock's running.
See, this is when you remember these kids are 15. It was the one thing that Waters shouldn't have done, but he was feeling it. He's like, let's punch another one in. Oh, it's the last throw he should have made, and now here we go again.
Convery off his back foot. Look at the catch by Rania.
Great catch.
Spins, but gets down to the 2. Clock still running with under 100 ticks to go. And remember, the clock will not stop with under a minute to go if they're not within 1 score.
And they're down 20, so it's knocking on the door. Yes, I can do an English major at that. Impressive. Here we go, Convery
shovel, and there's a touchdown. Joseph Miller, who's had a nice game, gets into the end zone.
Chris, I want to shout out Joseph Miller. The kids were all asked what you would do if you win the lottery, and most of them say I'd buy a big house or a Ferrari. Joseph Miller said, I would put the money in a savings account and invest it. Great job, Joseph. You're getting raised well. Very smart answer. And here we go, going for 2.
Oh, tipped away by you. No, who? Mr. Lathan Sierra, 6 foot 2 inches of him. Guy that's had a great game on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about Waters, but his 6'2 counterpart, Sierra, is a mountain of a kid as well. Got way, way up to knock that one down. Looked like an old Charles Woodson back in Michigan. Look at this. He puts it up where only thinks this guy can get it, but whoa, the reach, the vertical. I have a feeling that Sierra can touch the rim on a basketball court.
So the Jets with the ball. Yeah, it is a read option. Good call by the Browns defense, but unfortunately they can't get the stop. It's Manuel Semedy, who's been a demon as a receiver with a couple of long touchdowns. Picks up a nice chunk of change. Browns do call a timeout.
Offense.
Well, I like the coach Lozen there making the call after the last interception. He said, we are going to run the ball, hand it off, and then get out of the way. I expect we see more of that.
Your slants and turn them into goals. We're good. Guys, all they're going to do is run the ball.
Yep.
Is run, they can run, yep. Guys, watch it, they can run or pass. Guys.
Well, unfortunately, Coach Elliott and his Browns, they only have one more timeout left.
Double, unfortunately, you see where that ball is spotted right outside the no-run zone, so they can run. And I will bet you $100, Chris Rose, they do run. Oh, my God! No!
Kyle Brandt working for free today.
What's your Venmo, Rose?
I love it.
Oh, why would they throw there? You killed me, Coach.
That was Maxwell Alutman, who ends up catching the ball and gets it into Browns territory. There is a flag, however, on the play.
So does that invalidate my debt?
Not at all. If so, I'll throw a challenge flag.
From the booth. All right. Here comes Frank the Tank
Legal
again.
rush, defense, 5-yard penalty, first down. Where we at, right here?
That's going to just about do it.
Okay, you guys don't have to.
Then the Browns are going to let the clock wind down. And their dream season will end here in Westfield, Indiana, against the Sicklerville Jets. A team, once again, that did not win a regional, is using its backup quarterback, who shined so bright today. Jay-Sean Waters, 17 of 20 for 203 yards and 4 touchdowns.
And look at the juice out there. This Jets team believes this Jets team could make a run because they don't just have the stars, they have the playmakers and they have the pass rush. This was a really impressive performance.
Here's the best part of the game, right? Let's go. Let's go get that board. Let's go get it. Before we do the board, let's say hello to Taylor.
Hey guys, Manuel Semedy, how does 2 catches, 2 touchdowns sound to you, my friend?
I mean, it feels amazing. You know, we did play after play. You know, we made some mistakes, but picked it up along the way. I feel like we did a great job as a team now.
How about your quarterback, Jay-Sean Waters? Not typically your QB, and how he stepped into that role.
I mean, I feel like he's a great quarterback overall. He didn't make that many incompletions today. I feel like he did a great job.
Why is this team capable of winning this title despite not winning a regional to get here?
I feel like we just got the energy to do it. We have the team bonding. We have everything. You know?
All right, to the people back in Sicklerville, what do you have to say to your friends and family?
Love y'all, man. All the support. I love y'all.
All right, it's time now. You got the sticker. You get to do the bracket slap.
So let's get a closer look at the bracket as the Jets move on and await the winner of the Raiders and Jaguars. That is going to be a prize game.
Raiders and Jaguars, this is Duke, North Carolina, but it's an early matchup in the bracket. We love those teams, not to play these guys.
But for us, up next, after a quick break, it's the Patriots and the Texans taking center stage. Jay-Sean Waters, cool as ice to this day. More than 200 yards, 4 touchdowns. And up next for them, a berth in the quarterfinals. For Taylor Tannenbaum, Kyle Brandt, and our amazing ESPN production team, I'm Chris Rose. Jets a winner.
Everybody says they're built. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say,
oh, you just got mine.
Game breaker. Playmaker. Future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown! Go faster!
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
I wanna go faster! Can't slow me down!
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2, 1, better get ready to run.
Love it that Randy Moss is welcoming you to the NFL Flag Championships presented to you by Toyota. We are at the training camp home of the Indianapolis Colts in Westfield, Indiana. 14U Boys tournament continues. It's the Salisbury, Massachusetts Pats taking on the Austin, Texas Texans. Your 14U board looks something like this. We just saw the Jets take care of the Browns. Later today, they're going to get the winner of Tucson and Jacksonville. But right now, we are focused on a pair of teams that are dreaming of making that Sunday championship at 4 Eastern on ABC. Hey, everybody, and welcome. That is Kyle Brandt. I am Chris Rose. Taylor Tannenbaum is working the sidelines for us down on the field as well. So let's start with the Patriots.
Okay.
They got a quarterback out there where their coach, I don't want to say he's wishy-washy on him, but that's exactly the deal here.
We're going to get a show today from Dempsey Spring and his bright pink cleats. His coach, Ty Schultz, we said, tell us about your quarterback. He said, well, one of my biggest jobs is just keeping him calm. Tell us more, Coach. Making the right play. I think the word is a gunslinger. There's a little bit of a Brett Favre, maybe a Baker Mayfield in Dempsey Spring. And the idea is that he wants it all at once, and that's the kind of player we like to watch, Chris.
He said he's either going to have the best game of his life or the worst game of his life. Coach, I can't wait to see which way it is. As far as the Texans, we had a chance to watch their first game in pool play.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, were they energized. They just took care of the defending champion Jaguar elite team, and they were bouncing through, and they were like, hey, we'll see you Sunday. And then their next game, they end up losing to the Titans. What are we going to see with this squad?
We don't know. They're undersized. They're the lowest scoring team to advance. They call themselves fun size, but don't underestimate them for a second. Huge personality, huge chemistry. You're right, Chris. After they beat the Jags, the Jags are the dream team of this thing. They said, just give us our rings right now. They take a loss, but here they are. Great kids, a lot of personality, and a lot of playmaking.
Huge personality, huge energy. I thought you were talking about Taylor Tannenbaum for a second.
Far, far too kind. When you do watch the Texans, though, you'll quickly notice James Kukla is this team's leader. Not only does he talk a lot, like the three of us kind of do, but he also walks the walk. Yesterday in that game you noted against the Jags, he had the go-ahead touchdown, also the game-winning defensive stop. So he does a little bit of everything for his squad. Guys, he's also a man of many nicknames. Let's rattle them off here. Puka Nacua is one. He's a big Puka Nacua fan. Also Captain America, which is fitting, but Bird is apparently the most popular. It was given to him when he was young in Little League, stuck ever since. I asked him, if you could be a bird, what would you be? He said a falcon. So I pose you this question. If you were a bird, what would you two be?
In the state of Indiana, you would want to be a Larry Bird.
French Lick. Shout out French Lick. God, that was great, Chris.
We got the Patriots, the Texans, coming up next.
Stick around.
Stick around. Stick around.
More great flag football is up next.
More great flag football is up next.
More great flag football is up next.
Yeah, that's Chris Rose.
Back in the suburbs of Indianapolis, where an NFL flag, you can have all sorts of fun and get cleaned up.
Is this heaven?
It's Indiana. This is like the coolest hang ever.
And you have to try this, by the way.
I want to try it. I know I'll get over, but I want to try it. Look at this kid just discombobulated. Try again, buddy.
He's at a loss. We need to call a timeout. Get the clock to stop.
I saw Jason Kelsey do it. He did better than him.
Here we go. NFL flag rules. We have highlighted number 2. Pair of 12-minute halves, running clock except for the end of the first half, end of the game. Then we get clock stoppages in the last minute. You have 4 downs to reach midfield. Then you get a fresh set of downs. You get 3 plays to find the end zone. Touchdown, 6 points. Extra points, you can go for 1 or 2. Let's take a look at today's lineups, which are brought to you by Kraft. We got Kai Brito, who is under center or in shotgun formation for the Texans.
I want to shout out number 0, Lincoln Smith. You're going to have a lot of personality from him and a playmaker as well. As we're underway, Rose.
High snap. Throw. We got a connection, and it's Kukla already doing some damage. You heard Taylor Tannenbaum talk about the man who's got all sorts of nicknames out here and skills.
Well, one of those skills is the oratory skills. There's a vocal leader. He's talking to his teammates, to the opponents, to the officials. We watched him play the Titans, Chris. At one point, a kid on the Titans looked at Kukla and said, "Dude, do you ever shut up?" And I think the answer is no. He's out there to compete, and I like it.
Second down, a little play fake.
Kukla again.
Dart right down the middle. They run a lot of that, a lot of slants, and look at Kukla already. He's looking for a flag.
See, Kukla he does it respectfully. He's one of these guys, maybe like a Buda Baker, who is a team leader who talks to the officials. Not complaining, he's not whining, but there is a constant conversation with the officials, and this kid's a teenager. It takes courage. I respect it.
Into Patriots territory, down to the 15, so fresh set of downs. 3 chances now to make it into the end zone.
Kukla's in the right slot.
5'9" quarterback Brito, plenty of time, throws, connects, it's Kukla again, spins his way inside the 5 before getting out of bounds.
So we have 3 plays, Chris, 3 completions to Kukla. This is just fish in a barrel at this point.
Guy who had 3 receiving touchdowns in pool play. The rest of the team combined for just 1. In fact, they scored just 23 total points in their 3 games, fewest of any squad that advanced to the round of 16.
They're a few yards away here. Does he find Kukla again?
Oh! Touchdown, Texans! And actually, it's not Kukla, it's Derek White, as number 7 puts 6 on the board for the Texans.
This is a great play by White, who asked us personally to call him D-Weezy on the air.
Yes, he did.
So D-Weezy for 6 points. Great job buying time. And listen, the Texans, we said they're low scoring. Not on that drive. That was easy.
4 plays and bingo for the Texans, who get on the board, and they're going to go for the PAT and misfire. It was Alexander Chapra. Couldn't get his mitts on it.
Unsuccessful.
But a quick 6 for the Texans, who've got to feel good early. And we talked about this is a team that plays with emotion.
Big time emotion, and they're riding it right now. When we met them, they were having a party. They were having all kinds of fun because they had just won. Watch the sideline. Let's see if we can get some composure from them, because the Patriots can't answer.
Scoot out on snap, scoot out on snap.
Here we go.
5'11" Dempsey Spring under center, sidesteps the rush, connects it, and ball is knocked away nicely by Joel Garcia.
Garcia throws a touchdown pass on that end, breaks it up, and now we got some chatter.
Pass is incomplete. Second down.
Yeah, the ball was behind the receiver. That was Jackson Jerva, who did get his mitts on it. And look at Garcia just incidentally punching it away, because you cannot punch the ball once the receiver has it in NFL flag.
Sorry, Charles Tillman, you cannot do that in this sport, but look out!
There's a connection and a little bit of contact from Kukla, but no flag warranted. Good pressure there by Lincoln Smith.
That's my guy, Lincoln Smith, and let's say it now. Lincoln Smith, number 0 for the Texans, asked me to say on the air that he's 5'9", but when he stands on the money, he's 6 feet. Your thoughts, Chris Rose?
Well, doesn't Lincoln know nobody carries cash anymore? So if you're standing on your Venmo, or maybe anything else that's out there.
I'm 5'9", but when I stand on my Apple Pay, I'm 5'10 and a half. Lincoln, I said it, because you made a play. You had to make the play first, Lincoln.
With corrections. Third down for the Patriots. There's a deep ball throw, and the ball is knocked away by Kukla. Great coverage there, as he was looking for Robert Merrill all the way down the field, and so the Patriots are going to be forced to punt.
couple of things here. Dempsey Spring's arm is ridiculous. And right now, early on in this game, the Patriots have a Kukla problem. He is all over the field on every single snap, offensively, defensively, and he's right back.
Is that a Kukla conundrum?
Brand it, hashtag it. They're in a Kukla conundrum.
We'll have T-shirts printed for the second half. Don't worry. So
he's already licensed it.
After the punt, oh boy. That is a deep, deep throw by Brito, but he overshoots Derek White, who was looking for his second score. Once again, we did have a punt, but it's kind of a fictitious punt by the Patriots. They don't actually have to boot it away. You start with the ball at your own 5 if you say we're punting.
Yeah, and it was the right choice to punt, and it's going to be the right choice to make a defensive play here. We're already on second down. These quarterbacks are a little bit of a showing off their arms right now. It's like Pat Mahomes at the end of his college workout. I'm just going to show you how far I can throw it.
Play fake. Brito, plenty of time. He's got to get rid of it within 7 seconds. He dumps it down, and there is a completion to Smith. Once again, you can rush up to 2 players. They have to put their hands up and start 7 yards away from the line of scrimmage. But simultaneously, the referee is counting to a 7-second clock. If the quarterback still has the ball, it's basically an incomplete pass, and the play stops.
Yeah, if you're just joining and you haven't seen a lot of flag football, if you see a rusher holding his hand up, it's almost akin to a fair catch signal, but he is saying, I am the designated rusher, and then the 7-second pass rush if you don't rush anyone, which sometimes teams do. But here we are already, third down.
It's Ian Orfanos who will be the designated pass rusher for the Patriots. Brito throws it, Kukla connects, sidesteps, and another first down. Patriots just miss out on an opportunity to get the ball back.
Look at Kukla's making another catch, but this is a frozen rope. What do they say? The deep out is the one they always want to see you throw when you're a professional quarterback. That was a 10 out of 10 throw. Great, great toss. And the Texans offense looks excellent right now.
Under 6 minutes to go in the first half. 12-minute running clock except for the final minute of the half. Another play fake. Brito, time, across the middle. Kukla again. And it's another catch for number 4. Talks a big game and is delivering so far.
I remember about 20 years ago, I think Terrell Owens had 20 catches in a game against the Bears. I think James Kukla is threatening to go after that number. Also, if anybody want to know James Kukla's favorite TV show, it's Breaking Bad. And when you get at the end zone, he is the one who knocks.
Well played.
Thank you, Bryan Cranston.
I know I should have watched that show before I saw you. Another connection. Logan David getting close to the end zone before the flag is pulled. Logan David, a really interesting kid. He's a Team USA captain, really known more for his defensive prowess, although he does play all over the field.
Logan David was asked, is there anything we should share with the audience? He said, flag football is the only sport where getting your pants pulled is considered good defense. Poetry, Logan. I love it.
That'd be a great kid to have in class,
yeah,
huh? An outside-the-box thinker?
Yes.
I'm in.
Well, they're about to be inside the box called the end zone. This is a huge play.
Third down, last chance for the Texans. Throw, and an easy connection, and it is David again for the score. Back-to-back catches by Logan David, and just like that, the Texans, the low-scoring Texans, with a pair of touchdowns on their first 2 possessions.
They don't look like much getting off the bus. They call themselves fun size, but this is the scheme, the execution. Look at that. Back corner of the end zone. Patriots totally lost in coverage, and an easy throw for another touchdown. 12-0, and here comes the one-pointer, Chris.
Brito backpedals, fires, and it's another connection. Smith again. And how about the Texans? 13 points already, ties the most in a game for them this tournament.
It's just fantastic. This is the touchdown again. It's like your old-fashioned kind of flag routes, and he's wide open, and they are rolling. Patriots need to answer.
NFL flag in suburban Indianapolis, but we all saw what happened at the NFL Fanatics Flag Football Classic. Tom Brady, who isn't he like 70? Yes. He came out and was still firing it. But how about the flag football players? They showed the pros it's not so easy, huh?
Not so easy at all. And this wasn't just an easy, casual win. This was a blowout, 43-16 against some future and current Hall of Famers.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. We're going to get you on that thing before it ends, by the way.
You know, I'll do it. Just point me to it, and I will go over. I promise.
Come on, I like the over in that. It looks like we got a change at quarterback. Jackson Jerva is now taking snaps for the Patriots. Now he dumps it back. Okay, that makes sense. It was Dempsey Spring who went backward. If you throw the ball backward, then you can throw it forward behind
There's a lot of that. A lot of teams pass multiple times behind the line of scrimmage. And some of it is just for scheme and some of it for razzle-dazzle, but some of it also alleviates a very good pass rush. And we've seen already our guy Lincoln Smith has been living in the backfield. The Patriots know how big a drive this is, and they are already down to second down.
We saw this in the first game that we just did, where the Jets took an early lead over the Browns, and the Browns, they had their heads down.
Yeah.
Then they got a score right before the half, and they were in it for a little while. Patriots got to do something similar. Ball fired in the middle, and there is a connection close to the first down as Brian Davis catches it. 3 receiving touchdowns for him in pool play.
To say, we've seen a lot of quarterbacks here in Indianapolis. The arm strength on Dempsey Spring, he keeps doing this off-balance back foot throw, but it is a rope. He is talented kid.
Brian Davis, you can see he's just 13, going against a lot of kids who are 15 years old as they made the cutoff. Dumping it back. We're going to have to throw it forward again. Connor Contrino throws it. Oh, no! And it's picked off, and we're going to have a pick 6. Logan David, the Team USA captain, got into the end zone on offense, does so on defense, and it's now a 3-score lead for the Texans.
This is what the Texans do, Chris Rose. They're the fun-sized team. They're small, they're young, doesn't matter. And listen, I sympathize with Katrino here. He's trying to make a play. This is almost one of these Josh Allen push passes where he makes miracles, but these are teenage kids, and it's a pick 6. Now, hold on a second. Look at the flagpole. This could be the best sack the Patriots have ever taken.
Wow.
And there's no challenge.
No, instead, the PAT is good as Derek White high points the ball for a point and a 20-0 lead. Teams do have challenges, by the way.
Yeah, this is really interesting. It's moot now. I mean, and remember, the coaches aren't seeing the video like we are, but there was no challenge. It looked like on that interception and the pick 6, it actually might have been a sack.
How amazing would that have been if Ty Schultz, the 27-year head coach of the Patriots, would have said, we're challenging because we want to be sacked on a play.
The best case scenario, we get sacked here, and he's right. But now it's all for naught. Here it is. Watch to see if the flag comes out before the ball leaves his hand. It's tough to see. The ball is out there.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have been overturned. But
I don't know. Not from that angle.
And once again, we have the benefit of having the replay here. Ty Schultz, maybe next year it's in the budget to have one of those little monitors that you can carry around on the sideline.
Write it down. That's a great idea. I'm looking for Connor Contrino to bounce back now. I'm rooting for him. He made a bad decision in trying to make a play. He's split out left now at the top of your screen for the Patriots.
All right, but now it's up to Dempsey Spring, all 5'11" of him, and he connects. Jackson Jerva gets a few yards. Once again, the Patriots, under 100 seconds to go here in the first half, just have to get some sort of feel-good.
Anything.
Yeah.
We got plenty of time, and here we go. They're up on the ball. Again, Dempsey Spring, incredible arm strength. Let's see what they dial up.
It's a short delivery, and it's an incomplete one to Jerva. Clock still runs outside of 1 minute.
Well, Chris, we talked in the open. Dempsey Spring has to stay within himself, right? He's got to stay calm. Don't try to get it all back at once. I'll give him credit right now. He's doing that. But at the same time, that scoreboard says 19-0. We got to get something back.
So we're going to have to be playmakers here. I want to go here, first read here. Robbie, be red. Caleb, be blue.
Okay, so we got red and blue. You're the former Princeton football player. I studied the color chart in kindergarten. Other than that, I'm kind of at a loss.
That's a Sesame Street level as we have a stoppage of play.
1 minute, pro clock. 1 minute warning, pro clock.
It's the famous 1-minute warning given at 47 seconds.
I love it. You love to see it.
We don't get enough of that.
It's a new rule. I'm not saying it's been perfected yet, but it has been used. And here we go. Another short pass.
Yeah.
And we're looking at 4th down.
Yeah, Contrino catches it. But the Patriots, I mean, they've got to go for it here, right?
Well, the offense is on the sideline. They are going to go for it. You mentioned the different colors. A lot of times these teams just have the little diagrams you've seen a million times. One receiver's purple, one's yellow. And as they're walking out in the field, say, you're purple on this one, you're yellow. You might be purple or yellow from play to play. But we need to get in the red a little bit here, so to speak, for the Patriots. This is the biggest play of the game for them.
And there is a first down. It's a catch by Merrill, but the clock is going to continue to run because they're inbounds. Now either get up there and throw an incomplete pass or something.
And they only have 1 timeout left for the game, Chris, so they're not using it. Let's see.
Roll, throws across his body, need to make a play, and there's an incomplete pass as it was knocked away by Joel Garcia.
So the clock stops, incomplete pass, just like in the big leagues. Great play by Joel. He's a quarterback normally. He's one of the more quiet kids on the team, which I think is pretty cool. He can't get a word in on some of those Texans. A lot of chatter on the Texans, and I say that because I love them. But here we go. 3 seconds. You get 1 snap to get on the board.
We have 3 seconds left. Shut up! Both of y'all, shut up.
Okay.
Fuck. I'm just running a goal right here.
Yeah, all right. Let's go.
Okay, so team dissension, it happens.
A little bit.
Every level of football.
But let's see if Robert Merrill can make a play.
Down the left side. Oh, wow. No. Are we going to get a flag? Yes, we are. So that is going to be the famous untimed down.
Love to see it. This is one of these in the league. Sometimes in NFL gets called, doesn't it? It is your legs get caught together. It didn't look like there was any kind of upper body contact, but let's look at the replay.
Defense, spot foul, ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. 1 untimed down.
Okay, so let's remember, because the ball is inside the 5-yard line, this team will not be able to run the football. And there you can see Garcia did put his hands all over Merrill.
Yeah, I like the flag. Merrill actually had stepped out of bounds, so if he would have caught it, wouldn't have counted anyway. But here we go. This is when you go to your go-to play for 1 yard, probably a very quick pass.
The throw, and we got a touchdown. Jerva gets it on the final play of the first half. So the kids from Salisbury, Mass, or do you have to say Salisbury, Mass?
You have to say that. The second one was better.
Yeah, thank you.
Listen, Dempsey Spring waited, patient, almost sacked again, but we busted chops to start the broadcast that he's an up and down, a gunslinger. I have to give him credit for the poise. That's what he showed. He's in the good flow state right now, as they say.
Patriots are going to go for 1 from the 5-yard line. The toss, ball in the air, and intercepted as it was picked off by Logan David. And why not? A huge first half for him offensively and defensively. And the Texans will take a 14-point lead into the break.
Texans have made all the plays. That's even a play you don't need to make. You can knock it down. But I just want to hear from somebody on this Texans team right now. Taylor.
Yeah, not only does he have an offensive touchdown, he has a defensive touchdown and that interception to end that first half. Logan David, what have you seen from your team in this first half that needs to continue in the second?
Yeah, I mean, we just came out firing, came out hot, and, just got to carry the momentum all the way into that second half and finish this game like we should have.
What did you see on that pick 6?
That pick 6, my boy Alex made a great play, and I just, scored off him. So it wasn't me, it was him. I just got the highlight, but he should have gotten more credit than he has.
I like that.
I know this team is looking for perfection. You allow a touchdown there late. What will be your message as one of the team leaders to your squad?
Yeah, we just got to come out firing again. Like, we came out firing first half, scored a good amount of points, but we just got to keep the foot on the gas. If we don't, don't keep this up, this could get out of hand quickly. So just got to keep the foot on the gas and keep going.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Guys.
Really well-spoken kid and a great player, insisting that his teammate gets the credit after playing a first half like that. He's mature.
Hey, quick reminder that flag football isn't just about who you are, it's who you become. So shape the game, create the play, and make it yours. In a sport growing faster than you can believe. Be the story with NFL Flag. Find a league today at NFLflag.com. The Texans came into this game having scored only 23 points in their 3 pool play games. Well, it's time for a chest bump because they've already put up 20 on the Patriots and lead at the break by 14.
Hey, just play your game. Let's have fun. Be amazing. Let's go.
Hey, what on me? 1 on 3? 1, 2, 3. Win. Smith, that's not money. That's not money.
It is a killer. You can hit him here. You can hit him on the rocket. You can hit him here. He's a killer.
And then if they go into, they start spreading out, then we'll go 22 with the, yep, wide open.
Right.
Yeah.
Back live in Westfield, Indiana, the training camp home of the Indianapolis Colts. Nice to see they still have Andrew Luck's helmet around. That is cool. They're having a ton of fun. But, of course, the NFL players are keeping an eye on NFL flag as well.
To be a successful flag player, you definitely have to have speed.
Gonna take it to the house.
Hips are a very big thing in flag football, and making sure you can sway your hips.
Look at that right there. It's beautiful. Catching the ball is always the most important thing, so hand-eye coordination.
All right, one hand. Wow!
And just like the NFL players, the youngins can talk a good game as well.
Hey, just play your game. Let's have fun. Be amazing. Let's go.
Hey, what on me? 1 on 3? 1, 2, 3.
Win.
Smith, that's not money. That's not money.
It is a killer. You can hit him here. You can hit him on the rocket. You can hit him here. He's a killer.
And then if they go into, they start spreading out, then we'll go 22 with the, yep, wide open.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the Texans have been running hot in the first half. It's the only thing that can chill them out. I love a good fan on a summer day. 20-6 at the break.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
We are back at the NFL Flag Championships. It is presented to you by Toyota. About to start the second half where the Texans have a 20-6 lead over the Patriots. Kyle Brandt, Chris Rose, Taylor Tannenbaum with you as well. So the Texans, they had scored the fewest points of any team that advanced to the round of 16 during pool play. What happened here?
They did Texans ball. They told us a lot of times early on teams will taunt us. They'll talk trash to us because we're not the biggest, we're not the fastest, and they look up in the scoreboard, they're losing. I'm looking at it right now, Chris, 20-6 from this team that supposedly doesn't score very much.
Well, the Patriots do start with the ball here in the second half. Dempsey just 5 and 11 for 11 in the first half. He's got a man wide open. That is Robert Merrill, and he gets into the end zone on the first play of the second half, and the Patriots are back.
This is a bolt of lightning from the arm of Dempsey Spring. Just sits back and launches it on a straight go, hands catch, and then Jets, can you get to the end zone? Garcia tries to get it, but no, that's a touchdown. The shorts come down, the flag doesn't come off, and exactly what the Patriots needed. We got a game, Chris.
Joel Garcia, who's somewhat of a silent assassin on the Texans' tough last couple of plays at the end of the first half, called for PI that kept the half alive for the Patriots, who scored on an untimed down, and then here beaten on the first play of the second half. And the team from Salisbury, Mass is salivating with a chance to get within 7. And we got another sack by the Texans as Lincoln Smith gets it done.
That is our guy. He is one of the best pass rushers here in the entire tournament. Lincoln Smith, we've already talked about his personality. He's got a really cool story, too. Lincoln's sister, Landry Smith, is also here playing in the tournaments and the girls' tournament. Great family, great rush here for the second time.
First time ever we're going to have a brother-sister combo playing simultaneous games on the ESPN networks.
Yeah, it's true.
And so now the Texans, who jumped out to a 3-score lead, leading by just 8.
Oh, boy.
We got to throw deep downfield. Merrill knocks it away. A huge play by Merrill, who just scored on that 45-yard touchdown.
Well, Merrill's all over the place. If there was a momentum meter right now, it is just done a 180 all the way over to the Patriots side. The Texans almost tried to do what the Patriots, they throw their deepest pass possible, but Merrill, ball hawk, great play, kid.
It was Derek White who scored the first touchdown of the game, who was going up for it, but great defense by the Patriots there.
I like this. This has turned into like a home run derby long ball contest. We'll see here, second down.
Kai Brito, who was 9 of 10 in the first half. Looking at second and long. Throws to the middle of the field, and it's caught.
Oh, did he catch that?
Did Kukla
yes,
catch
he got
that?
It.
That's the Kukla catch on the sidelines. And it'll be third and about 9 or so.
High points, all he needs is 1 foot. That is a catch, folks. This is not NFL. You do not need 2 feet. That is 1. That is a catch. And when they need a play, they go to Kukla.
That is his 6th catch of the day, a little play fake.
There he is.
And there is Kukla again into Patriots territory, brought down at the 16.
We called it the Kukla conundrum early on in the game, Chris. Right now, the Patriots have to do something. They have to scheme something on the sideline. You have to stay with number 4. Make somebody else make a play.
Bracket him.
You maybe bracket him. Calvin Johnson would have 2 guys guarding him at the goal line. We may get to that place with Kukla.
I love it.
Let's go, gentlemen.
You're getting a good look at his pops, Anthony, who's the head coach. Brito No rusher, throws, short, complete, spin. No, not quite into the end zone, but it was Alexander Chapa, whose dad Adrian is the assistant coach for the Texans. Gets it down to the 1 yard line, and once again, this is the no run zone.
Oh, he tries. That was close.
Yeah, that is close to the...
I don't know if it's worth the challenge, but we'll see it right here. I don't know. Number 7's in the way, kid. I think that might have been a touchdown. But you know what? Second down, and they decide to go for it. They have a couple shots at this.
They have to throw it. There's a ball, and there's a touchdown, but the hat's off. Hats off. That means. That's going to be illegal touching, I think. It was Lincoln Smith who caught the ball, but can't be the first guy back in.
They're going to say that one of Smith's cleats was in the white. We'll see it on a replay, I think. Let's hear the call.
Player stepped out of bounds, came back in, incomplete pass.
That's Frank Ramirez, and our referee staff doing outstanding work. You can see it. Yep. Circle it, circle it.
Right there. Oh. He stepped out.
Can you give me a bigger circle than that?
Right there, Chris. See, there it is. And I'll do a little one and another one. It's a cyclone, but you can't do it. It's a young kid just losing track of where he is. But here we go, third down.
Every offensive penalty is a loss of down, so final down. Oh, no. Kukla gets wide open in the back of the end zone. He is putting together a master class offensively. High pointing, back of the end zone, running past guys. He's doing it all.
Great athlete, great throw from Brito. And watch this. They don't make this play. It's the other team, and he got it in too simple. Puka Nakukla, is that what it is again?
Puka Nakukla is one of his many nicknames.
Also called him Bird.
Captain America. Taylor covered that earlier. Extra point try. Yep, there we go again.
So how about the Texans? They give up what appears to be that lightning strike touchdown and bounce back. All poise, all class.
Derek White adds the PAT, and it is a 2-score game. Once again, the Texans up 15.
Let's go, D! Let's go, D! Know the scenario. They gotta go, D! Watch against them.
Welcome back to Grand Park as the Texans lead the Patriots 27-12. And as you guys noted, Lincoln Smith, not the only Smith out here playing today. Landry will play on this very field in the very next game in the high school girls division for the Austin Texans. And Dad Jimmy is just proud pops in the stands right now. He's found a nice little spot at the top of the bleachers because he's going to watch this doubleheader. He actually used to be the head coach of that boys 14U squad, gave it up this year because he wanted to watch both of his kids play, and he says this is a joy that you just can't put into words, and I know you two as dads can relate to that.
Yeah, no question about it. And now Pops has made his way down, as a nervous father always would, down to the sideline. There you get a look at Landry Smith's team. They are the defending champions.
Pretty cool.
Well. Pretty
talented family.
Yeah.
Respect to Jimmy Smith. I loved him in LA Law.
Stop it.
I'm trying to make the most dated reference I can
You
make,
nailed
Chris.
it.
That might be it.
Second down. We got a wide open man. The Patriots are on the run as Catrino gets inside the 10-yard line and a fresh set of downs. Plus, there is a flag on the play.
And it's against Houston. It's against the Texans.
Close enough, Austin. We got a lot of stuff to keep track of.
Holding. Defense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Very specific way that you have to grab the flag.
Oh, yeah.
How about this? Nice job, though, by Spring keeping the play alive.
Dempsey Spring has caught fire. Big plays their last 5 snaps. Can he get it in now? Rolling right.
Time. Throw. Touchdown. But there is a flag on the play. Will that touchdown for Brian Davis stand or not?
Illegal forward pass. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Loss of down. Second down.
That's the killer, the loss of down as well. Taking the score off the board.
Yeah, he's going to go over the line of scrimmage. You're going to see it right here. If he steps over it.
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
I don't know. It's
timeout on the field.
It's got to be completely behind the
Offense.
line. That's taking points off the board, and I guess part of the foot or the leg was over that line, and that's it.
And come out of our bunch, all right? I want you to be center, and I want to run this one because I think it was there. I want Robbie to be blue, and I want Brian to be red.
Brian, if he's outside, just come inside and flip it to you.
Yeah. And then on defense, we're going to go catch man 1 high, okay?
Let's go. Bring it in.
Bring it in.
When I'm moving on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Win!
That's Ty Schultz, the Patriots coach. Young man in his 20s. We asked him, what's the vibe of this team? He's like, oh, man, we're just fun. We're a vibes team. That's what we're about. Well,
Patriots now have 1 timeout left, and that's critical because if you're not less than 9 points away from your opponent, the clock will not stop with under a minute to go. There's a short pass and not into the end zone as Catrino gets it down to about the 2. Approaching about 4.5 minutes to go.
Great rip by Logan David there. Hard to do in those circumstances. Big play here.
Third down, last chance for the Patriots. Throw, touchdown! It is Robert Merrill who continues his huge second half. And it sounds like the Patriots are going to go for 1.
Have a day, Robert Merrill just finds a way as his quarterback is buying time. Again, you have to have this play. You don't make that play, the game is essentially over. And now here we go, 27-18, and they are lined up to go for 1, a pass only.
It would get them within 8 points. You can see the stat line by Merrill, and don't forget the huge deflection he had on a Texans long pass attempt at the beginning of the second half. The throw, and that ball is dropped. Logan David looked like he got a fingertip on it. The Team USA captain plays a great role at linebacker and safety. He's got a defensive touchdown and an offensive score today as well.
He's been all over the place. Dempsey tried to give him a shot, one of those off-balance throws he's been doing all day, and he did, but a clutch play because here we are now 27-18, 9-point lead. That's massive for a couple of reasons, Chris.
Yeah, because when we get to the 1 minute mark, if you're not within 8 points of the team that's leading, the clock will not stop. So the Patriots are going to have to get another score. Kai with a toss to Derek White. Happy to keep that clock running.
Derek White's again D-Weezy. He wanted us to know that this team has what he calls a goldfish mentality. What's the old saying, Chris, that goldfish's memories refresh every 6 seconds or something like that?
I don't remember that.
Dave Chappelle has a whole bit about it. They only have 6 seconds of memory before they completely Control-Alt-Delete. It means you have a short memory and move on.
What'd you say?
I don't remember either.
Under 2.5 to go. Kai going deep, looking and incomplete as he was looking for James Kukla. Robert Merrill on the coverage. Mr. Everything for the Patriots.
I like Merrill versus Kukla. This is like an Iron Man versus Thor right now. It's been the two best players probably from each team, and I think we're going to see them again.
All right, this is a huge play now for the Patriots defense. Texans need 11 yards to get a fresh set of downs. Patriots focused.
Always are. An incompletion here would present a real interesting scenario for the Texans, but let's see. Brito
goes to the middle of the field, connects with White for the first down.
Great play.
And that is a huge chain mover for the Texans.
That's everything.
Yeah.
Brito absolutely reared back and through. This is it. This is your Nolan Ryan fastball for Houston. Texas adjacent on the sideline, and this is great. Now they get the fresh set. Incomplete there. They would have had to punt or maybe go for it. Solves all your problems when you throw it that well.
Plenty of time on that pass attempt because the Patriots just kind of play that soft coverage, electing not to throw a rusher out there.
Again, they're doing it.
Brito going deep downfield for White and overshoots it. Now there is under a minute to go, but because the deficit is 9, the clock will not stop unless the Patriots burn a timeout.
1 minute warning. Clock will be running clock.
Okay, so it stops by announcing the 1 minute warning in which we will not stop the clock.
And we are still paused the clock at 56. So I would probably rev that sucker up. But there we go. There we go. It's not like a 2 minute warning, especially with the 9-point deficit. It should almost be nonstop, but they paused the clock, I guess you could say.
So you would expect the Texans to probably keep the ball on the ground?
The last time I said that, I made a $100 bet with you, and I lost. And now we have another stoppage.
All right, well, the Patriots were upset because they've been calling timeouts, they felt like, for several minutes, and nobody was saying, you're right.
Well, they started it at 56 seconds. We know that. 15 seconds ticked off, and I think the Patriots, the sideline is pretty frustrated.
All right, so Frank Ramirez is going to call his crew together to see if maybe they should probably put more time on the clock. That the Patriots had called the timeout, their last one, by the way, a little bit earlier. But we'll see.
We have some parents chiming in with their opinions on the timekeeping as well. I'm right back at my son's travel baseball game.
Oh, those are fun.
They really are.
Don't you love just doom scrolling on social media, and that'll hop into your algorithm somewhere?
Oh, yeah, and it won't hop out.
No, it will not.
But here we go.
All right, so they are going to put a little more time back on the clock.
Kukla.
There's a connection to Kukla.
Gotta score, gotta score, gotta score. Ryan, gotta score.
I would wonder what the single game receptions record is, because he's got to be getting close. And it's not all bombs down the sideline. It's just real gutsy catches over the middle to move the chains. Kukla has been as advertised.
Yeah, 9 catches for 104 yards. 104 yards on a field that's only 50. It's pretty impressive.
So it's a 208-yard equivalent on an NFL-sized field. He's been huge. And there goes that clock.
He's like the Nico Collins of this squad.
He is.
Well, this is pretty much going to be it, as the Texans have played this beautifully. It's just going to be a run by Brito, and that is going to do it for the Texans, who came in having scored 26 points in pool play. They put up 27, and they are now off to the quarterfinals.
Where they deserve to be, the better team from start to finish. Not the biggest, not the fastest, maybe the funniest team, but also one of the best teams with a 9-point win. Easy for them.
Well, normally teams let their play do the talking. This squad likes to let their mouths do the talking, and they certainly backed it up. So as you can see, now they're going to play the Ravens from New York, New York in the quarterfinal, and this team from Austin, Texas. The dream lives on. Thanks in part to the coach's kid, James Kukla. We started the game, and Taylor did, talking about all the nicknames, and boy, did he show out.
This kid was fantastic. He's their team leader. He's their best player. We said he's very vocal. He did most of his talking with his hands and his feet. It was the sideline, the end zone, all over the place. I think he is one of the best players in the entire tournament, and the Ravens next round will have a huge, huge task to stop him. He was great.
We love hearing him talk, and he's standing by with Taylor.
The Patriots continued to respond. James Kukla, you guys continued to answer. What was the difference for the Texans today?
I mean, I feel like it's just our tight-knit group. Like, we have all of each other's backs, so we knew we were going to make it out one way or another. So we got it done today. And that's all that matters.
In pool play, you guys are averaging less than 9 points per game. You put up, what, 27 here today? What clicked offensively?
I mean, it was just extra hours. We were watching film this morning, just making sure we knew what we were going to do in the game, and it worked out.
All right, in the film room early this morning, guys, maybe the hardest thing you're going to have to do today is put the sticker on the board because you guys are advancing. How do we feel about this?
Amazing. I mean, it's just a dream come true.
All right, good luck. Here he goes, guys.
Head away. Throw that sticker on the board. Boy, what a performance, huh?
I love they're spending their morning watching film. They could have been playing PlayStation, YouTube. They're watching tape.
So we will see you a little bit later with the Jaguars and the Raiders. For Taylor Tannenbaum, Kyle Brandt, and our amazing ESPN production team, I am Chris Rose. Thanks for watching our coverage of NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. Girls High School Round of 16 continues right now on ESPN2. Texans, a winner over the Patriots.
Good. Where they should be.
Test.
Everybody says they're built for this. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say.
And that right there was a Mossy.
Game breakers. Playmakers. Future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown!
Go faster.
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
Wow! What a spectacular grab!
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2, 1. Better get ready to run.
From Westfield, Indiana, you're watching the 2026 NFL Flag Championships presented by Toyota. Day number 1 of the 3rd annual Flag Football National Championships roll on. 350 teams arrived. 15 international squads from 5 different continents, and we get Staten Island, New York versus Austin, Texas today in our 3rd game of the day for the high school girls. Here's